Hey everybody. How y'all doing on this cozy Sunday? So good to be here. So good to be here. Hey, Byronium, Zoothis, Shenmalau, Kagasbaj, heya, Dom, Ivy Blade, Unbuzzed Bees, Javona, hello, hiya, Villaressa, Mr. DNA, Ding Dong Ding, hello, welcome Beards and Bacon. Quick little Spire for the Euro Finals. Good stuff. Fourier Transformer, thank you so much for the 6 months, that whole half year. Here's to 6 more. Hey, Zizification. Hello, St. Nero. Have I tried Legend of Keepers? I have, yeah, we've streamed maybe a dozen or so hours of Legend of Keepers. A couple of missions through. I like the core premise and the gameplay loop of it quite a bit, but I do find that the fairly small set of artifacts and events that you can encounter kind of limited its replayability for me personally. Felt like I was seeing the same items over and over again, and able to try the same strategies over and over again a lot of the time. Not quite sure what it's missing, but I hear they've announced a new DLC for it, so I'll probably check that out when it arrives. A little bit more content, I think, would go a really long way to making the game a lot more replayable. They're adding a fourth Dungeon Master, I think they're called, a fourth playable character of some variety, so that'll probably mean entirely new monsters and spells to go with, too. Pretty cool. Hey, Avengius, congrats on getting to Ascension 20 for the first time. At the top of the climb, finally. Hey, Jaco. Good morning to you, prankster. Hello, hello, and welcome, everybody. In the mood for some wacky Spire today. That means, I think, some weird Pandora's box swaps. Been a while since we've busted out the good old list of duplicate Pandora's box swap seeds. These were found by Reddit user GamerPuppy, who has since created a continually updated spreadsheet with many seeds that give you lots of duplicate results from the Pandora's box. Primarily 8 or more duplicate copies of cards. And they've also created a random Pandora's box seed generator. Just a really simple click a button, get a random seed. And that's exactly what I'm going to do, is click a button, get a random Ironclad Boss Relic Swap Seed. We're going to play it on A20 to the best of our ability and see what happens. I don't know what card we're about to get 8 copies of, but I'm sure it's going to be a good time. Now, if you're looking at the spreadsheets, you might even know what I'm about to get before I get it. Sneaky style. What's our first run gonna be? Pommel Strike in 7 duplicate along with a feed and a barricade. That sounds pretty dang good, honestly. Especially this one copy of feed is going to do some serious work here. Heck yeah. That's pretty hype. That is pretty hype. Okay, okay. So, Perfected Strike, anybody? I'm down. This can be worked with, indeed. Indeed it can. What about... So I like the leftmost path, I think, most of all here. We get several rest sites for upgrades. I would like to upgrade the feed, even though I know that is hubris. I would like to get a block card. On A20, absolutely. Some of these attempts might result in quick disaster. But I'm dying to know how this all goes. Problem is, if we go up the left side, we have to go to 2 stores. But I still think it's worth it. We get 2 or 3 elites and a bunch of upgrades. No other path will do that. Barricade a blocks card? I mean, it does... It has the block keyword on it. So it must be. Surely. So we have absolutely no block otherwise. Oh, I see. Alright, it's definitely worth taking 6 damage to get 3 back immediately, and max HP. Max HP is real good. But I can immediately see that we're going to have trouble stalling for feed, because we have literally no block in this deck. Oh hey, block. Armaments, huh? Armaments could do some very interesting things, including upgrading our feed, but also all of the pommel strikes. Forever. Making them draw more. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Could also take a Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is denser block. 12 block for 2 energy. Kinda dig this armaments. Yeah, 1 sundial and a few upgrades away from an infinite. Indeed, but also... We're probably going to have to add cards in the short term. I am going to take this armaments, I think. No sundial here. There is unfortunately a membership card. The big oof there. Deep breath to go with that sundial that we don't have. Shrug It Off would be a real block card. That's pretty reasonable to add a shrug here. It's actually extremely reasonable to do that. And then I'll try to remove a card at the second shop with whatever money we get. Maybe we get an event with money? Maybe we get an event with potions. Sure. Actually cannot get enough money from a regular combat to afford a removal here. Impossible. So do I take an event? Now that I have 2 potions, I think that I do, actually. It was... Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Alright, shop number 3 in 3 shops in 5 floors is where we've ended up. Could have bought the second shrug had I done the combat, but oh well. Oh well. Pass on Chemical X, pass on the Abacus, but we do get to arrive at our first elite, and I think that's what I'm going to do, is fight an elite here. It's the Knob. Who else would it be? Could have used the Still Chaos, probably. Yeah, I should have. That is fine, I think. Yeah, this can only hit attacks, so now I'll just do Distill Chaos. Perfect. Perfect indeed. I'm gonna upgrade feed then. Brilliant. a Toy Ornithopter healing us whenever we use a potion, and wow, some serious choices here. We wanted block, power through is sure block, and the fact that it adds wounds is not so bad when we draw so much, or offering for even more draw. At the cost of hit points. We do have some sustain with the Ornithopter. I think an offering is reasonable. I do like the power through, though. I'll take the offering. Yeah, what a box, right? The feed that came with is extra good. So offering here, saving me 4 hit points. Good. Hey, desired PvP. Guess I should have used a potion, though. Take another Pommel Strike. I don't mind a Burning Pact one bit, but what about Bloodletting? Is that actually hype with this much card draw? I think it is. 3 hit points for 2 energy, upgraded 3 hit points for 3 energy. Okay, okay. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna use my power potion here. Get some healing. Dark Embrace, Brutality. Actually a pretty good Rupture. Actually a really good Rupture. Barricade in play as well. Exactly, just build your own sundial out of your hit points. Perfect. Who even needs stinky hit points? I mean, really. Alright, Lega does wake up this turn, so it's time to wake up with style. Wakey wakey. This is 21 plus 16, so Bloodletting just outright actually just kills with feed right now. Although it looks like we might get to do that next turn without using the Bloodletting, so I'm gonna end turn. Yes. Beautiful. Meal ticket for more sustain, healing us 15 when we enter a store. And another shrug or another pommel strike. I'm completely down for one more shrug here. More card draw. What we don't want is a battle trance. Normally I'm all about an early game battle trance, 0 cost draw 3, but the fact that it says you cannot draw additional cards this turn is oof. Big oof. Murphy9, did you hear about the Ironclad who would not accept any help with his computer? He would always shrug IT off. Good morning, Boba Face Roll. And a question card for more picks from Card Rewards. I'll take that too. Alright, first upgrade is going to be Arma. Since we have lots and lots and lots of card draw, the more cards you can draw, the better an armaments upgrade becomes. Now upgrading everything in our hand. And I think we're going to rapidly approach, well, some kind of silly nonsense. Remove a card. Does this deck want to remove anything? Sir Van Buren, thank you so much for the 14 months. That is an awful lot of months, and that generous as always tier 2 sub. Is Flex Plus a good take? Yes. Yes, Flex Plus would be a great take, especially for this deck, Desired PvP. The more card draw you have, of course, the better a Flex becomes. I think this deck would even take a Flex minus. Truly. Truly, truly. I honestly don't feel like any of our removals are particularly good. We could cut one Pommel Strike, but I don't think that's actually helpful. Bash is good for now. Feed is, of course, good. Barricade will be good. Arma's important. The Shrugs are important. The energy gain is important. So I'll take the money, I guess. With all your might, you hack away the statue. It soon crumbles, revealing a pile of gold. Grab as much as you can. Continue onwards. To glory. Feed next turn, maybe. Delicious and nutritious. Feed gets upgraded but not played yet. Their potion, and there's the unupgraded Flex that I just said we would take, so I should probably take it. Alrighty then. Works for me. Yikes. This could even be a dexterity potion moment, although we're fine losing a few hit points here and there. I'll use it since we have the Ornithopter. Oh, nice. And feed gets upgraded? Wow, lucky. Of course, then the potion ended up doing nothing because of the exact draw we had. Hilarious. Such is the way of things. I could play this barricade, but I don't think I should. $11, $11, $11, that's a kill. Dual Wield could let us make more copies of Feed, although that does sound burdensome. Could take another Pummel Strike or a second Armaments. I think at this point we're almost perfect with the deck. I shouldn't add any, at least, unupgraded cards from here. Delicious Sentry. Okay, I guess I'm drawing into Offering? Guess so. Could also play Armaments Barricade. Fascinating. Be better to just kill, yeah? Keep it coming. Rumbling Horn gives us a card draw on energy whenever an enemy dies, and there's a Perfected Strike. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strikes, so this would be 6 plus 16, 22 base. 22 base damage. That's pretty good. I think we'll add it. That's a chunky hit. Double tap was pretty good there too, for the record. And I genuinely think I want to upgrade Offering so that it draws more. And then we can upgrade all 5 of those drawn cards with our armaments. Maybe. I'm gonna go Barricade Shrug. Shrug. Okay, no sign of armaments, unfortunately. I still play Bash, so that I may Perfected Strike next turn. I'm not sure. I think we should play Bloodletting at every opportunity, at the very minimum. Let's play Bash. We get to, like, armaments, plus Perfected Strike for 45. Boop. We take a bit from that turn 2 hit, mostly because of our enormous volume of hit points. That's fine. Probably concerned about our damage output in this moment. I guess I have a duplication potion I can use with the Perfected Strike if I really feel the need. Don't think that I do. Let's see, so just base damage, this is 18, 30, 40. So I'll have exact kill if and only if Pummel Strike doesn't draw any damage. Now I don't have a kill at all. Might have to use the DuPont. No, we're good. GG. Delicious. Get a blood potion, which is a fairly enormous amount of health, 20% of our max HP, and some sweet, sweet choices here. Another feed is one option. Juggernaut is another option, doing damage whenever we block, which is, not that often. An Impervious for upfront immediate block. I do like that, especially with our Barricade or a Fiendfire to exhaust our hand for big damage. With all the card draw, the Fiendfire is potent, but I think I'm going to prefer the Impervious here. Fiendfire works contrary to both our feed and our Perfected Strike, and I think those factors will discourage us from playing it pretty heavily. Flick, thank you so much for the 17 months, almost to that year and a half. Long-term support. Much love. Look at that. And Crown, Philostone, or Slaver's Collar. In all cases, we are gaining an additional energy per turn. Slaver's Collar only applies during bosses and elites, whereas the Philosopher's Stone will make everybody stronger, and the Busted Crown will give us fewer card rewards. I think we definitely want to stay away from the Busted Crown, especially with the question card. Seeing 4 cards per reward is going to be a lot better than seeing 2, and might help us find, say, more copies of Perfected Strike, or a better way to figure out our blocking game. Something like a Rage Plus would help a lot. Busted Crown also means we see way fewer upgraded cards. I think taking the Philosopher's Stone might be the best. My main worry is that if I take the Slaver's Collar, we're going to have a hard time landing feed in regular combats. Although, do note we have a lot of energy generation. But I think more energy generation will tend us towards immediately ending combats. And so I suspect that we can kind of work around the disadvantage of the Philosopher's Stone simply by virtue of having so much numerical output it doesn't even matter anymore. And I think to that end I'm going to go straight for the Burning Elite, partially because I feel very strong, partially because we have a Gremlin Horn. Do have to worry about a Book of Stabbing, though. That could be a problem. We'll hit the store first. That could give us a powerful relic or something. And we'll try to gain more HP along the way. I'm going to play this. Not sure if it's correct to actually be playing Barricade. Yet here we are. Play this. Fate secured. I think because I played that, we don't need to bloodletting now. Certainly not. What does random 8x mean? It means we're taking a random seed from the list of Pandora swap seeds here, which starts us out with a bunch of copies of the same card, essentially. All of the seeds on that spreadsheet have a bunch of duplicates as the output of a Pandora's box. This one was actually only 7 copies. We got 7 Pommel Strikes, Feed, and Barricade. I think Rupture here is too slow of a scaling. And then I'm going to look to just skip these cards. Rupture upgraded could be maybe okay. But I genuinely don't think I need any of it. I don't believe these seeds work on the mobile version. No, I think they have to be on PC. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, we got our potion back anyway. That feels right. Twin Strike. Body Slam is a thing. Deal damage equal to your block. Actually, I think I should pick this up. Since we're going to look to accumulate some amounts of block with the 2 Shrugs, and the Armaments Plus will make the Body Slam free, and we have plenty of card draw. I think we can reasonably afford to add one little addition there that should dramatically improve our output. Should. Does 45. I think the dates on the spreadsheet refer to when the seed was added to the spreadsheet. BB Tack, thank you so much for the 21 months. Closing in on those 2 heckin' years. I didn't want to play Armaments because I wanted to draw Feed first. I guess what we should do is just Pummel Strike a couple of times and hope to find, yeah, Bloodletting or something similar. Alright, now we'll Arma, Bloodletting, Pummel, Flex, Pummel, play Shrug. There's feed. Could wait around until we can armaments feed. I'm just gonna play it. Do we want an evolve? I still think the answer is no. Don't need an evolve. Get a heal here. There's opportunity for even more healing. Meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half after combat, heals us for 12. That's pretty potent. I think Panacea is actually really good here. Panacea says, gain 1 artifact. 1 artifact blocks the next instance of debuff that is applied to us, and we're currently applying a debuff to ourselves with Flex. Gain 2 strength at the end of the turn, lose 2 strength. Combined with Panacea, that just becomes gain 4 strength. I think is pretty good. Panache could actually be pretty solid as well. Every time you play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies, and we do that quite a bit with the Offering, the Bloodletting, and the Mass card draw. And the Gremlin Horn. I could afford both, and what an interesting choice that would be. Root, thanks for gifting us up to Uniquely K. I guess for suggesting the hand drill? I did indeed miss that happening, Targaryen Tantrum. That's a cool. He's a fitting individual for that one. Maybe someday every billionaire will be in space. At the same time. I think I am going to buy both of these colorless cards. What a strange choice to make at the store. But both of these, I think, are going to help me quite a bit here in taking out all of these elites. Prepare the feeding. I feel like Panache is a bad pick for Ironclad. Normally, I would agree with you, but I think Pommelstrike.deck can get there. I'm just gonna eat you now. It's fine. Next turn. Wait, but is it though? Made a mistake. Oh, we're fine. Okay, everything went better than expected. Makes our Perfected Strike better. If I grab one more. The Desert Fox, thank you so much for the Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. But Clash, though. Clash? No. Actually, not the worst Clash, I suppose, but no. No. Take one more Pommel Strike. Alright, first elite is Regenerating Slavers. With turn 1 Bloodletting Panacea Pommel Strike, you know you're in for a good time. Get him, Panache. Not gonna impervious here. There's Arma. Knew it. 2 Panache procs in 1 turn. Can happen to you too. She maybe didn't want to play the flex there so that I wouldn't get weakened, but now I have 2 strength, so I think it works out about the same either way. That went really well, and yes. Yes, Strike Dummy makes all of these pommel strikes do 3 more damage. And the Perfected Strike as well. Hype. That's genuine hype. So is the Seeing Red, genuinely. Gain 2 energy exhaust. I also like the Disarm for a one-time strength reduction, particularly good with the Philosopher's Stone. Probably should take the Disarm, but man, Seeing Red plus? Actually, I'm gonna take the Seeing Red. Decided. I've decided. I'm gonna start with an upgrade on the Panacea. The Flex is next. Damage, huh? Blur. Alright. I'll play your game. Tasty. Get a boat thingy giving us 10 block on every single turn 1. Reaper, Feel No Pain, and Double Tap. Feel No Pain is decent, right? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that say exhaust on them currently. Not the most amazing Feel No Pain. Reaper could be quite good, healing us some hit points. I think I'm going to take the Feel No Pain since we have a barricade. Anagraph sounds great too, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. That'll heal us going into our second Ascension 20 boss, amongst others. Dare play barricade, or do I just do a bunch of damage here? Damage. And then Body Slam? Yeah. Just kill this book before anything becomes a problem. Perfect. Just fine. Want to see more cards, man? Okay, no armaments today. Ornamental Fan is going to be really good, giving us block every 3 times we play an attack in the same turn. Every time we play 3 attacks in the same turn, rather. Which is going to happen a lot. Fertile Blade does say exhaust and creates a zero-cost attack. I definitely think we're good not adding too many more cards. Rather just focusing on upgrading what we have a little bit, or finding upgraded cards to add. Those are both fine. Right now I don't feel like we need more, per se. Of course I draw feed here. Alright. Not Miss Barricade, at least not yet. Just gotta be careful on my panache counter here. But I will be patient for the upgraded feed this time, since we can get that very safely. Can we, though? You know what? Never mind. Wildly incompetent, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Keep it cozy. A True Grit or a Burning Pact, I'd like either of these. Anything that can let me exhaust cards. Sounds really good right now. Let's go Burning Pact for even more card draw. Over the True Grit Plus, though? Do say Plus on it. Alright, Plus wins the day. Let's make more things say Plus. Daizan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those lucky number 7 months of support. A long time. Live. Third potion. Twin Strike? If that was a Twin Strike Plus, I would actually take it. I do want the Strength Potion, though. And a joke for one true leaf. When do snakes? What holiday do snakes eat turkey on, rather? Bangsgiving. I shrug. Spooky snake plant, by the way. I think we have to do some damage quickly. Rather than playing Impervious for 2, I'm looking at, like, Pummel Strike into Perfected Strike. Maybe even Fear Potion was appropriate here. Just to do lots of damage before the second hit arrives. Like so. Writer Geek, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Writer Geek says, thanks for the content, been lurking a while and finally got your first heart kill. You were gifted a sub recently and wanted to actually contribute yourself. Well, thank you so much for the support and congrats on that first heart kill. Anger is pretty reasonable here. I don't want cards that don't say strike. It's illegal. The upgrades that I like upgrading the pummels to draw more, barricade to be cheaper, feel no pain to block more. These are all reasonable. Body slam to be free. I think the card draw upgrades are the most important though. So I'll begin to upgrade our pommel strikes. We'll kind of go from there. I'd like to find one of my flexes here. It's a fight where I'm going to True Grit Perfected Strike? I think so. We do lose both of our artifacts, so no permanent flexing in this fight. If I take a second upgraded armaments, I would definitely think about it. It's deeply tempting. Guess our job is to accumulate block with the barricade. That'll have to do. Should probably also use the strength potion. I thought I was going to use that. We'll use that as we get to half HP here. And then we have the body slam to kill. Wow, that's a lot of damage, actually. Won't attack us next turn. We go now. So I'll have to upgrade Body Slam and Feed, so I'm gonna bash 4 Arma. No sign of Body Slam. Phase 2. GG. GG. Brutality and Berserk, two different ways to gain card draw and energy. With the downside, either one hit point per turn or temporary vulnerable, which can be countered by Panacea, notably. So Berserk could be free energy. Although meanwhile, Offering is also free energy. And it's instantaneous. Bloodletting is our sundial at home, that's right. Yeah, we can assemble not exactly an infinite, but a combo that we can cycle through a sufficient number of times to be able to win. Even if that number is only like 10 times. I think I would rather have the Offering than the Berserk. So I'm going to take Offering. And we're offered Runic Pyramid, saying we no longer discard our hand at the end of each turn. I think Pyramid is absolutely the winning puzzle piece here, but let us also at least consider Coffee Dripper, giving us yet more energy but preventing us from resting. Or the Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. I feel like we can definitely get away with Coffee Dripper, thanks to our huge base hit points, Pantograph, and the meal ticket both. But I really like Pyramid because the lack of discard means Feed is always there when we need it, Barricade is always there when we need it, Impervious is always there when we need it. We can guaranteed upgrade the card we need, upgraded with Armaments. Armaments will have more cards to upgrade, so on and so forth. I think Pyramid really breaks this run. Really breaks this run. Do as many as 2 elites? Really? 2 elite maximum, apparently. Well, I guess let's get some upgrades in then, hey? Sneak in a couple of those. Prepare the Devouring. Don't want to panache yet, do I? Well, I guess I will. Don't want to armaments until we have feed in hand, though, that's for sure. There it is. Slam's already in the discard pile? I guess so. Reflex, another True Grit, or a Twin Strike. Scoopikins, thank you so much for 16 months, which is a long time. That's 4 months squared. Whereas 4 months to the 1 power is Giant House Key. Thank you so much for those 4 months of support. And I wanted to go to an event. Glowing Tesseract. We'll get 4 options from each of these, 4 options of colorless cards. And some of them are really good. For example, Panic Button, giving us block that we can retain for 0 energy. Or various zero-cost exhaust effects, like... well, none of these. Rip could be nice, though. Since we don't have a great way to apply Vuln, it would let me remove the Bash. Chat demands the Mayhem. I can believe it. We're definitely going to take the Panic Button, and we're going to take the Rip. I don't think Enlightenment serves me well. This one looks like a skip for me. The Mayhem is the fun value option. We'll say no thanks. Pandora's feed, though. Two. Entrench doubles our block, or another upgraded True Grit. I think with the barricade, it's gotta be Entrench here. Gotta be. More potion slots. I will remove a card now. It's gonna be Bash. Sorry, Bash. But not sorry at the same time. Dual wield is kind of reasonable here, so is Metallicize. Let's just grab a potion belt. 2 more potion slots. We'll fill those up as we go. We could take a fairy in a bottle to go with, to release at the top of the Spire. But I think I'll pass on that. Writhing Mass. Who invited you? Child of Ghosts, thank you so much for the 8 months. Glad you love the Pandora seeds. I'm having a blast. The biggest blast. Kaboom. Oh, whoops. Yes. This Panacea can also just block the downside of Panic Button, so the Panic Button is a bunch of free block. That's nice too. Too much block. Help! Double Entrench. Alright, that's our deck now. Sweet. I'm down. The Entrenching. A preemptive recall, but never hurt anybody. Or did it? Only the last Darkling will give you max HP with the feed. Takeable Sentinel. We're just about done with this deck now. Lock that stinky debuff. Delicious. Okay, a real copy of Dual Wield if we want to be able to duplicate either the Body Slam or one of our powers. Duplicating Panache could be interesting. Rocost Infernal Blade is also acceptable. What I like to add from here, a little bit more acceleration, so more copies of Offering would be fine. Upgrading the card draw of the Pommel Strike would be fine. Maybe something like a Burning Pact, or a secret technique or a secret weapon, or a Master of Strategy. Various colorless cards that just give me burst draw would all be good. Duke Panache would be probably for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, maybe also for Tonu and Deka. But I'm definitely thinking primarily of Spire Shield and Spear, whereas we'd dual wield Feel No Pain against Heart. Or maybe Body Slam, if we needed the damage. But that might be overkill. I think that is overkill. With 2 Entrenches, I don't think we need to dual wield any of that. I think we just need to draw the Entrenches. So we should keep the deck smaller for that reason. Oof. No Fossilized Helix for me? That's okay. I did take Pantograph. I keep upgrading the card draw. Third PvP says, with a Corruption Plus and a Feel No Pain Plus, do you add a second Feel No Pain to the deck? I think so, yes. I definitely think so. Would be a very good situation for multiple not feeling of pains. One of the best. Okay, there's our feet. Okay, let's just Arma all of this. And then by the time he's done setting up his fancy nonsense, it's too late. Way too late. Okay, there's our Body Slam. There's our Impervious. This is already too much damage, right? Like, this is 274, so if I entrench one time, it'll be a kill, and then I don't get to feed. Disaster. I'm just gonna go ahead and True Grit one of my own entrenches like a fool. Oh, that's too much, dang it. Right, fine. We'll do it next turn. Tasty. And even more max HP with the pair. Beautiful. Yes, Entrench will double your block after playing Panic Button, even if the Panic Button debuff is there. Yes. I think normally it would be about a clothesline, but because I have a weak potion, it's not going to matter. This would just be for the heart. Could take another thingy. Here, have a strength potion, Ranwood. Thanks for this self-forming clay. Whenever we lose hit points, gain block on the next turn. Excellent against heart, in general. Very excellent. And against the Reptomancer, it is the Gremlin Horn that is excellent. Stone Calendar does 52 damage to all enemies at the end of turn 7. Wait, combust? Lose 1 health, gain 3 block next turn. That's actually not bad. Had we taken the Rupture much earlier in the run, this would be great. One more Pommel Strike. Now we're doing Entrench Body Slam things. The Combust is genuinely decent, but we have a much better set of cards already in place, essentially. Strinerd. Not to dare. Double your block, double your fun. Double your feet. Double your perfected strike. That'll do pretty good damage, but it's, again, nothing compared to our entrenching. Maybe it would be better to take a headbutt so that we may put one of the entrenches back on top of the deck. That actually sounds much better. Much, much better. And we will upgrade. I guess the Body Slam. Make that free. As it gets harder and harder to hit any particular card with armaments because the deck is so large. Alright, this afflicts Frails, so I'm just gonna Impervious right now. Stop there. Brilliant. Body Slam. Gonna be like... Actually okay with the Panic Button debuff, so let's go Panic Button, Panacea, Entrench, which still doubles our block even though we have the no block debuff, then Body Slam. So I can't officially gain block this turn, but I won't allow that to stop me. There's our feed. $200 block, 400 block, all the block in the world. Go back up to half, and that's okay. Speed is already upgraded. Yes, so we can armaments all these cards. Perhaps should? Perhaps should. So, Body Slam does 1,000 damage. But that doesn't let me feed now, does it? GG. Slug boy. Delicious. Ascar, go home. Self-ray draw. That's more like it. Weaken 1 will gain 2 strength for every power we play, so we should be fairly picky about the powers. Probably not going to play this Panache then. We'll play the Feel No Pain though. Unupgraded? Hold on now. Order? It's not gonna matter. No, it's not gonna matter a whole lot. It's really more about how much damage I take on this turn and the next than anything else. Let's get this out of my hands. There we go. Okay. Lunkening achieved. $1,007. To my knowledge, Spire is done development-wise, and there's no additional content planned. It's not exactly clear what the devs are up to, but I hope they enjoy their hard-earned time and space to do whatever it is that they want to work on. Already fed in this fight, right? I did. Oh, so I actually could have just body slammed a while ago. Bonk. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source? These discarded chicken wings. Ready your blue cheese sauce. And dip with the Spire. Okay, we are getting a heal from the meal tickets, so this is a fine amount of hit points to be missing. Let's upgrade. Let's make Barricade easier to play. Never quite sure what armaments is going to get drawn alongside, and that's alright. I see we're offered orange pellets, allowing us to play a power attack and skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs. That's pretty potent. I have exactly enough money? No, I have 10 gold extra to do orange pellets plus Heart of Iron, 6 metallicize, 6 block per turn. Could do one of these other relics, Horn Cleat, 14 block on turn 2, or Letter Opener for some AoE. I think we're going to be fine overall. Let's take this particular combo. That sounds grand. Purity was quite reasonable too, letting us exhaust a bunch of cards in our hands. Do have a pantograph. I'm not going to waste my Entrench. That's how I look at it here. Playing this Entrench is wasting it. I refuse. It's going to take a bit of a hit here. Now, the entrenches make more sense. We can go to 42, 84, 100 and... Wait, exactly? No, we'll be above because of Feel No Pain. I thought we had exact body slam lethal here for a second. Not exact, but it is close. I guess we should kill this one, actually, because I can't block now. We'll get attack next turn, guaranteed by the Spire Shield. I'm just gonna bonk it. Big bonkus style. I would like to headbutt my... Almost Strike Plus. Do get attacked again, but we do at least get the block from the Self-Forming Clay, and we can get more from Ornamental Fan, even if we can't get it from Impervious here. Also acceptable from Feel No Pain. Oh, and we can remove it with the orange pellets too, so now I can play the Impervious. Convenient. Delicious. Get a Hoppy Flower. Every 3 turns gives us an energy. Blood Potion for a one-time power boost. And there's a Corruption if we feel the need for it. Honestly, I think it's overkill. But it is kind of cute. All skills are free, and whenever you play a skill, exhaust them. I think we're totally set for heart either way. Flex Potion is better than Strength Potion with pellets, so we'll go these 4 potions. Onwards. I'll skip Corruption on purpose. It sounds fun. Kind of an awkward turn 1. I'm going to hold on to this panache to activate orange pellets next turn. We'll just do some damage on turn 1. No need to play any of these yet. They do heal us for 5 each. Okay, this looks a little spooky. Miss out on a draw. Guess I'll play the Shrug first. Okay, that could be our attack, but only if I'm not feeding on heart, and I'd really like to feed on hearts, so let's just miss out on one of our draws here. And then as soon as we play an attack, we're going to activate orange pellets here. Let's use a couple of these potions, go back to full HP. I guess I'm headbutting the Entrench. But that means being frail for Impervious? Bloodletting, Impervious, Entrench, Headbutt? Yeah, okay. Let those go away. I don't even have Barricade, wait. Who took my Barricade? So I can play this Armaments. Here we are. Block, grip, body slam for max damage. There we go. All thanks to Runic Pyramid, of course. What if I had less pummel strikes instead of more? What's that? It's a big number. Bonk. 600 block, casual like, GG. Very, very, very GG. Delicious. Have some glug at the end. Good times. GG. GG. Not even 200 health. The sad times. The Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. GG. Pummel Strike was a very solid and reliable start. I'm very curious to see if our next random Pandoras is going to be as kind, or if it will be a cruel mistress, giving us a card that does almost nothing. Next up, let's see. Exceed. Give me a silent one. I'm gonna rotate through the characters here. Silent Boss Relic Swap. Perfect. Alright, I've got a seed lined up. Next up is gonna be the Silent on Ascension 20, playing with this seed on Ascension 20. Eight is not the max that you can get from Pandora's Gunch style. However, it is for the Watcher and for the Defect, who only get 8 transformed cards. Ironclad can get 9, and theoretically Silent can have 10, but I don't think a 10-copy Silent Pandoras has been found. There are a few 9x copies for the Ironclad and the Silent, though. Before we start this next Silent run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll adventure forth with the Silent. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going, Krugzar? And folks. So next up, the Silent with a Pandora's Box seed. This will give us a bunch of duplicate copies of one card, but I actually don't know what card that is until I click this button, and oh my, is that 7 Blade Dances and a Glass Knife. Heck yes, the Shivening has arrived. That is a ton of damage for the early game, and potentially a ton of damage for the late game too. Each of these adds 3 shivs. All we need is one relic that interacts with it, being an Ornamental Fan, a Kunai, a Shuriken, a Dead Branch, any of that. I want it. To start, I think one of the best ways for this run to scale is going to be to get relics, so we're going to look for as many relics as we can get our hands on by fighting elites. Maybe going for the Burning Elite early here, but maybe just going 3 elites this act. Either way, let's start with a few combats. The Shivening. Suryukin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Those 2 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Everyone keeps having a good time. Poison Potion ain't bad. Do I want a Predator? Not really, right? What do I want to add to this deck? And Beetle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Council. Sunblock is, yeah, we want like a Piercing Whale, or an Afterimage, or an Accuracy. I think a Slice is a decent addition here if we want even more damage output. But I'm not sure that we want short-term damage output right now. It feels like we have that covered. We're going to skip for a bit then. 12, 12, 16. That is more than 34, right? Kill the back one. At least we got that one Deflect card. Either of these? Stacks with the Crippling Cloud. Feels kind of unnecessary at the moment. Thousand Cuts or Envenom would also both be extremely good powers to add to this. Be a very genuinely exciting Thousand Cuts. I don't think this is a setup. We could set up Crippling Cloud for a discount, but not feeling like that would be too helpful. Chunketing. Cloakenager's on theme block, or we could grab another Deflect. Or Calculated Gamble, allowing us to discard the hand and then draw that many. Calculated Gamble can also be used with the Blade Dances to draw more cards. Krakissimo, did you hear about the Silent who was full of herself? She walked with a cloak and swagger. Oh, I know. Imagine a tough bandages or Ting Show with that. I'm gonna go with Double Deflect. We're gonna hope for a kunai or something. It's gonna happen, I believe in it. On point Ninja Scroll. Well, there's the 1,000 cuts, and it's on sale. I think that means it's fated. We will take the 1,000 cuts. And we will upgrade them. I think I'm going to save the rest of my cash, because I want my next store to be good. Whatever that means. Good. Flechette's was also pretty good. How about a second glass knife? Is that actually helpful? I don't think it is. Acrobatics? Yes, acrobatics. Draw to the deflect cards. Now for the real question, do I go for the Burning Elite and the extra upgrade, or for the higher relic quantity? I think we should go for the Burning Elite. We get an extra upgrade out of it, which can be upgrade 1,000 cuts, upgrade glass knife, upgrade deflect or neutralize. I think are the three that we'll do. With 1,000 cuts first. Fearless Iron, thank you so much for the 6 months. A whole half year of support. Oof to this fight, though. At least with this draw. Okay, okay. Everything is fine, question mark? Pick 13 and then we win. All is well. Scoring ourselves a Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1, getting our poison potion back, and finding an afterimage, which I'm gonna click. Welcome to the deck, afterimage. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. Hell to the yes. Get that glass knife upgraded first. Gremlin Horn is excellent. A card drawn in energy whenever an enemy dies. We'll go for Elite number 2 here. 5 slimes meet Gremlin Horn. So what do you need to look out for on the time meter? Great question, Desired PvP. The big thing to look out for is the passive effect of time meter. They've got a little clock that counts from 1 to 12 every time you play a card, and when it reaches 12, your turn ends. So you must be prepared for that. Because when your turn ends, of course, you stop being able to play cards and everything gets discarded, and then the boss will attack you. So you must be able to play around this countdown by choosing which cards are worth playing and which cards aren't, or sometimes playing cards to make sure you reach a certain number. Yes, all of them. GG. G. I want a Cloak and Dagger? I think I'm okay for now. We have so many Shiv cards, right? I don't really want unupgraded ones. Just win, Forehead. It's that easy. This Flex Potion's really powerful, too. The Blade Dance next turn, I'm in. Slice and dice. Let's play all of it. It's actually a full block, in addition to being almost a kill. Boop. GG. Regal Pillow will give us additional health if we rest, which is a big if. I wonder if a distraction is okay. Given that we have 1,000 cuts in After Image, this is 2 cards in 1. Two Astronauts on the Moon says, don't really know what to think of Glass Knife. It doesn't have any specific synergies and just deals damage. Yes, and it deals a lot of damage. Notably upgraded is 24 damage for 1 energy. And that's all Glass Knife needs to be, is just tons of damage on turn 1 or turn 2, whenever you draw this, for low cost. It's all about killing enemies before they get a chance to respond. Really good at Act 1 and Act 2, starts to fall off later. It can work well with stuff like Shuriken for strength gain, but for the most part it's just an immediate damage card, and really good at that. Works well with Penniv as well, if you can double the damage somehow. I like the Distilled Chaos more than I like this Poison Potion. Transform a card. Hey, Crippling Cloud. Your time to shine, and by shine I mean disappear forever. You are now an Envenom. Oh. Oh my. Well, that seems good. 2 more vents. Oh my. It's not actually going to be good for a little bit. Wait, did I have a kill there? I totally had a kill there. Yes, I totally chose to take 1 for no reason. Oops. Turn 1 backstab is okay. Wait, choke? Whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 3 HP. Kind of hard to afford at the moment. Let's add it. See how often we want it. It is a little expensive. Blue Candle lets us play our curse card to take 1. No thank you. Bullet Time into Pyramid. I like where your head's at. Thinking of making Envenom cheaper. Let's start upgrading these Blade Dances. Make the Envenom 1 cost. Rock Doctor, thank you so much, and sorry, good morning to you. I'm having a great day. Really happy to be here. Go 1,000 cuts. This boss splits at 75 hit points. We'll definitely put them below next turn. Okay, if I Flex Potion, we just win, but I suspect we're gonna be fine anyway. Ishlu, currently I'm doing random 7x or 8x P-Box seeds, so I don't know what card I'm going to start with until we actually begin the run. GG. Hey, grats on that win, Desired PvP. So glad you were able to get there. And do we want a Storm of Steel? It's less shivs than the Blade Dances is. That's the sad truth about Storm of Steel here. We take a Tools to Trade to draw and discard. Big Shiv Plus. Only if I upgrade it, though. Or we could take an Unload for discard. Not thrilled with any of these. I might even go so far as to skip them all here. because I don't think they improve a whole lot. Sure, we cycle faster with Tools of the Trade, but because there are no strikes and defends in this deck, the additional draw and discard isn't that helpful. But it can help us find the Deflects, I suppose. I am a little hesitant to add a 4th power to this deck, though. I think I'm gonna skip. We do get offered a Hovering Kite, so good job to whomever called that being offered. And would have been a good reason to take the Tools of the Trade, I suppose. Still takeable with Acrobatics. Certainly we're not taking a Velvet Choker. Choker says, gain an energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards a turn. No way, no how. We're very dependent on that. I think we'll take the Runic Dome. This is energy every single turn, but now we can't see what if we're being attacked by enemies. That is a little bit awkward. However, most of our block comes from after image anyway. It's not like we have block cards that we choose or don't choose to play. I'm going to go up the left side here because I want to get 1, 2, 3 elites. Generally speaking, if I have Gremlin Horn, I feel very comfortable against the elites of Act 2. I wonder what the Shelled Parasite is doing. Attacking for 21 on turn 1, which I think means I'm just going to Distill Chaos here. Good luck to you. Poor Parasite. Destroyed. Ooh, draw cards until you have 7 in hand. Really do like that. Some AoE with Dagger Spray is not bad either, but we have 1000 cuts for AoE. I'm going to take the card draw. Especially as we want to add more zero-cost stuff to the deck, potentially. I'm going to go towards this store. Yes. Relic for a Curse. I was just thinking I don't really have a good removal target at this store. So let's get another relic instead. The Incense Burner gives us intangible every 6 turns. Good deal. Really good deal. Birds attacking me? Not a problem. Front bird only does 1 damage. Tori. Shame to miss out on 1000 cuts. Now the front bird is getting back into the air, so we'll kill the other birds. At least one of the other birds. Dead birds. With which program slash mod slash website is the seed generated? This one, or, hold on. This one. Gamer Puppy set up a random duplicate Pandora's seed generator. It just picks one at random from the spreadsheet when you click the button. And that's what I'm using. Is that link right there. So, accuracy is here, making shivs do more damage. Terror is also here, to make shivs do even more damage. Some good relics. Pantograph, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. Could take Toolbox to make our turn 1s better. Can I do Terror, Accuracy, Card Remove, Toolbox? Oh, I totally can. Right? Wait. Hold on. Math. 85 plus 75 plus 75 again. No, plus 173. 333. No, I can't get all of those. It's Toolbox or Terror, but not both. If I take Accuracy and Writhe removal. Accuracy is a bit of a no-brainer, right? Like, making shivs do more damage seems reasonable. I think I'm going to take the Terror too. That means no Toolbox for us. And I will buy a Ghost in a Jar. Not with Runic Dome, I don't. Okay. Let's move onwards then with what we have. Just... ouch. Rude. Catalyst goes with the Envenom. You don't need any of this. I pass. First up, the Book of Stabbing. Fortunately, with Tori and a weak potion, we can be pretty assured of safety here. On turn 1, we get attacked for 7 by 2. So Blade Dance would mean I take 1, but then no accuracy. Whereas if I just Blade Dance accuracy, I only block for 9, and I still actually take 1. Okay, well then let's accuracy Blade Dance. It's 9 damage either way. Or 1 damage either way, excuse me. I'm trying to say. 1 damage either way. Skip the Terror, go Blade Dance, neutralize. Each shiv does 8 plus 3 damage here. Then we take 1 again. And on this turn they're attacking for 24. Plus 24. We do 48 damage plus 4. Not enough to kill. Okay. Then the Flex Potion does it. The Ornamental Fan has arrived. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Oh yes. That is what we've been waiting for, essentially. And that will much improve our survivability, and combos with the Runic Dome, too, since it's block while we attack. It's not quite enough to counter Beat of Death, but between Ornamental Fan and Afterimage, we'll have Beat of Death at least negated, mostly. Now we still have to work on blocking in addition to negating Beat of Death. But that's okay. Next up, the 3 Slavers were intangible on turn 1. Good for us. We'll get that back lad first. Okay, 1,000 cuts, please? No? No. Alright, well, I understand. 15, 15, 15. And then we're actually already full blocking, so I'll just do some damage there. That hits for a base of 7 plus 1 for strength he has. Hourglass is just a little bit more damage, and I love to see an adrenaline here. Instant card draw, instant energy. Good stuff. We already have both acro and expertise for card draw. We don't need either of those. Mummified Hand. Oh yes, whenever we play a power card, a random card in hand becomes free. That is 4 free cards per combat. Very big deal. And I think that means... let's actually get this After Image upgraded now. As we get more and more developed with the deck, it's more and more imperative that we draw this on turn 1. So let's upgrade it for that innate keyword, ensuring that we always have it on turn 1. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Don't give me a ride. Thank you. Doppelganger I'd be okay with. Calculated Gamble, also okay with. There could be 4 writhes, so I'm not going to click up. There were 4 writhes. That's why I didn't click on the next card. Alright, don't want to second neutralize. I'll take the... No, too late. Alright. Rip Doppelganger. I saw that writhe coming. You can't fool me, game. Can't fool me. On Ascension 15 and above, there are 4 curses in the Match a Card event, and it's possible that both pairs of curse are the same curse, so you end up with 4 copies of the same card. Match any 2 of those curses, and you'll add it to your deck. So, on Ascension 15 and above, you gotta be very careful in that event, for that reason. Shiv. Pretty happy with 9 poison on turn 1. Also 31 block, what? Beautiful. Bottled Lightning allows us to start with a skill in the opening hand that could be turn 1 Adrenaline, or if we want, turn 1 Terror. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards Adrenaline for the better turn 1s. I think that's where I'm gonna go. Start combat with Adrenaline in your hands. Potion, not that helpful. Okay. Enjoy your day, Boba Face Roll. Thanks for dropping by. See you around. Uh-oh. Snake Plant is resistant to shivs. With their malleable property, they gain block every time they're damaged, and that amount of block increases every time they gain it. Makes them extremely resistant to damage from shivs. Less so the Glass Knife, though. Upgraded Cloak and Dagger. That we will take. I haven't been interested in all the unupgraded ones, but an upgraded one is great for the block and shivification. Get him, Hourglass. Well-laid plans plus lets us retain cards. To what purpose? You can take infinite blades for more shivs. But I'm mostly seeing us retaining Choke, maybe retaining Deflect. If we get a Piercing Whale, I'll be pretty happy with it. We do have Mummy Hand. I'm going to pick it up here. Even though I'm kind of unsure of its purpose. And I'm going to upgrade our Acrobatics for more draw. Alright, Collector should be nice and easy with all these powers. Alright, plans to make 1,000 cuts free, they said? No, plans to make Blade Dance free. Alright, 110 damage on turn 1, not bad, not bad. Intangibility on turn 2. Pretty good. And turn 3 says GG. GG. Give me another adrenaline, please. Yes. I want it. We'll take the Ancient Potion to block vulnerable for heart, probably. Well, take a well-laid plans plus get offered a Runic Pyramid. Is there any other way? I don't think so. Have you no shame? Tyler MTC, thank you so much for the 19 months and the desperate plea for mercy. It will go in vain. So we could take Pyramid, letting us retain our hand every turn. I think that's a lot less valuable now than it normally is. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions, or the Sozu gives us energy every turn, but no more potions. Honestly, with the Mummy Hand providing so much energy for us, I really like the Sacred Bark, doubling potion effectiveness. That could be 2 artifacts against Heart 6 turns a week. Or if we're lucky, we can find some other better potions. Maybe like a Speed Potion to go with our Ancient Potion, or better yet, a Flex Potion to go with our Ancient Potion. That I could have 10 points of strength. Definitely some merit to the Sozu, giving us additional energy with these card draw effects, like the Acrobatics and the Expertise. Particularly the Expertise loves more energy. I'm gonna grab this Sacred Bark. Yeah, Bark over Pyramid, that's not a choice I make very often, right? Only 2 elites maximum. Spooky. Go to the later store, then. Deck definitely can't take normalities. Go, little spiker. Show the world what you can do. Not much. But work. Skills 3 different cards. Maybe a calculated gamble. Take the calculated gamble. And I'm going to avoid this shop. We're going to go to this one. Take some events instead. Duplicate a card in your deck. Oh my. Alright, easy choice for me. After Image. Easy choice. Do the thing where I calculated gamble as a draw engine. Halfway to go, man. 4 Strength Potion. It's pretty powerful. Ooh, and I love a Blur Plus, allowing us to retain block from turn to turn. Leg Sweep also could be excellent block, or more draw with Acro. Personally, this is going to be a Blur. Take this Strength Potion. A Courier makes the merchant 20% cheaper and restock. That almost assures that we can find a very good potion at the merchant. Almost. I wonder how much damage I can do to Transient. Let's up the ante. Okay, we're at, all the powers are in play. We're at prime power level here. What's our damage output per turn? That is the question. We did 200 on this turn. $243 on that turn, to be precise. Get him. $270 on this turn, plus 23. So almost at capping damage against heart levels here. I go choke, blade dance. How much is that? Quite a bit less. Like 200. Still, we're able to get there. GG, nerd. That is one dead transient. Add a third deflect. Pretty weak unupgraded with no dex. Thanks. Ooh, elite, fire elite. First elite, Nemesis! This guy killed our Snecko ladder recently by being a big dingus. Also, that was also with Runic Dome, too. We do lots of small amounts of damage, so we can actually do meaningful output even during the intangible turns of Transient's existence here. Hey, I hope my name fits the limit. I do not have any plans to do speedrunning of Spire in the future, no. This is a combination of declining personal interest as glitches have become more prominent in Spire speedrunning, and also a desire to protect my own physical health, as I found that my prior speedrunning attempts were pretty damaging to my wrist, and I do not want to end up with any kind of repetitive stress injury, so I'm probably going to stay away from it. Strike W's back, but we have no strikes. Oh well. So is Deflect. So, upgrades. I'm probably going to get these Blade Dances now upgraded for more shivs. Let's start doing that. One or two of them at least. Not that Battle Adrenaline, specifically because we're often already having turns like this, where we can't even spend the energy we generate on turn 1, thanks to Mummified Hand. Grumbly Head. Blur. Sure. Oh, we're tangible? Cool. discard that. Hold on to 2 of these for next turn. Since I don't need the block on this turn, of course. So very dead. Bottled Tornado allows us to put a power in our opening hand, like after. Good time for 1000 Cuts since it's 2 cost, and we just talked about the cost problems on turn 1. Here's some good block cards: Piercing Wail or Leg Sweep Plus. I think because of the Runic Dome, I'm going to take the Leg Sweep Plus here. Yeah, let's bottle one of these 1000 Cuts. Or the 1000 Cuts, rather. Excuse me. Oxic Egg will upgrade any skills we add. Shiny. Upgrade another Blade Dance. There is a finisher here. 6 damage for each attack played this turn. That might be overkill, but I do kind of like it. What is overkill is a 2nd copy of Accuracy. That I can tell you we don't need. There's also a Fruit Juice here. This is 10 max HP, and that's worth considering. Twisted Funnel gives us 4 poison on turn 1. If we wanted to remove a card from our own deck, I think Choke is somewhat reasonable. Survivor is also reasonable. Zagasu! What's the difference between a silent card that lets you discard your hand and draw that many cards again, and a Defect furiously doing math while playing poker? Nothing. They're both a calculated gamble. Impatience must be a good pick. If we have no attacks in hand, draw. Most of our attacks are secretly skills anyway, so the Impatience could actually be pretty good. Although the Choke, the Glass Knife, and if we choose to take it, especially the Finisher, will interfere with the Impatience. I think I am definitely taking this Fruit Juice. Let's lose the Skill Potion for that. There's a Colorless Potion behind. I will grab Finisher. I don't think I need a whole lot, but I do want that. Do I want Impatience? No. Not with Finisher, I don't. Do I want to remove Survivor? No. Right, I'm just gonna go to the last store with our courier. Grab a recall, and we'll take one last event too. It was a fight. Upgraded Doppelganger. Next turn, draw X+1 cards and gain X+1 energy. I really do like that, especially if we can find it on turn 1 or so. Not a bad prepared plus either. But I love the... Doppelganger is kind of like another copy of Adrenaline, except better. But slower. But also better. This does 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks. Alright, last upgrade before the Awakened one. Let's upgrade Genuinely Finisher? Question mark? Sure. On a whim here. And that's gonna be overkill for sure. Uh-oh. Save the Cult is going to be very hard to do with 1,000 cuts in play. Probably should have been doing damage to them directly on this turn, even. Poor bird friends. What's happened to you? Lots of powers next turn. We'd like to advance to the second phase pretty quickly here. That way I can play my powers without increasing the strength of the boss. Let's skip this joke. Beautiful. Alright, one bird down, one boss to go. Who's it gonna be? It will in fact be Time Eater, who will certainly be a bit of a challenge for us. Time Eater ends our turn automatically every time we play 12 cards with that Time Warp. So we'll have to count our cards with some amount of precision here. Lest bad times ensue. This is kind of scary, actually, with Runic Dome in particular. Good turn to be intangible. Good turn to be intangible. Blade Dance is a particularly bad card against Time Eater. Just need to do damage here. Yeah, that brings them below half. So next turn they won't attack me. Means I can just deploy anything I need to on this turn. That's cute. Foolish, foolish. We'll use the full 12 cards this turn. First time we actually get to do so. Actually, wait, can I? 9. Play Acro. Good. Looking good. GG. Our Incense Burner is not quite set up for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, but against Time Eater, I don't think we had a lot of choice there. The good news is we now have 383 gold with the Courier going into Act 4, and we stopped on what should have been a pretty difficult boss, so I'm feeling great here. Could upgrade Choke, could upgrade Terror, could upgrade one of the Adrenalines, or we could upgrade one of our Blade Dances. I guess Neutralize is technically also an option, and not a bad one at that. Let's... Or upgrade Gamble so that we can have it used multiple times. Maybe that's the best one. Do that. Behold! The Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a Dex and a Deflect plus, thanks to Toxic Egg to go with it. That is pretty dang hype. I'll take it. Could even take the Medical Kit to let us play statuses, or Snecko Skull whenever you apply poison. Fly one more. So 2 poison per attack with Envenom there. I think given the choice of the 2... We also have double strength potions, don't forget. So I could maybe consider buying a potion instead of taking a relic here. For example, this Thorns potion is 6 thorns. A lot of thorns. And there's, because of Courier, we can also cycle the potions. Buy a cheap potion, see what's behind it. When did the Thorns potion give 6 instead of 3? When we took the Sacred Bark boss relic, which doubles our potions. So this is a 20 damage explosive potion, and this attack potion creates 2 copies of the attack inside. What potion would I want, like, most? think I would buy the damage potion over the thorn spot. I think we're good against heart. Let's improve our Spire Spear and Spire Shield. I'll go double colorless potion. That actually feels great to me. Ah, there's the speed potion. Okay, we'll use that. Alright, that's our heart sorted. Perfect. No clue if we're being attacked by one, the other, or neither. I guess I'll go for this shield first. Turn back around. Okay, we weren't attacked, unfortunately. Ouch. Ouch. What I can do about that? Ouch. Since on 3 is fine. There's no way to know whether we want it on 3 or 4. Just when the heart does the big hit. Which is random. We do get scales, so we do have thorns for the heart fight. One more Blade Dance plus if we want it, and I think that I do. Or another finisher. 2 good potions, Incense Burner set to 3. Onwards to the heart. Our double after images will entirely counteract the Beat of Death. Whenever we play a card, take 2 damage. And we're going to Ancient Pot, Speed Pot. That's 2 artifacts. And then 10 Dexterity. We'll also have the other artifact to block vulnerable here. Perfect. Really good turn 1 with his expertise as well. Blur is amazing to have found, allowing us to keep the block from this turn. So we have 33 block going into turn 2 here. This is either a 2x15 attack or a single hit for 45. In either case, Deflect has us covered. So I'm just going to go Deflect, Envenom, Doppelganger. And then we're completely safe this turn and next, no matter what. So I think we're fine here. Okay, where's the big hit? Now this will be a 1x15 with the intangibility. Looks like it's going to be a hell of a finisher turn. We should cap damage against Heart easily here. How do I get stuff out of my hand, though? Not like that. Alright, well, some shivs are going to the discard pile because, reasons. One shiv. Let this go. Each one of these is a kunai activation too, right? In fact, the finisher doesn't even do anything, because we've already reached our damage cap. Not that I can retain it. Actually, doesn't give any poison because you have to do damage with Envenom to gain the poison effect. Sad times. I demand a refund. Alright, Leg Sweep is currently at 33 block. Okay. Let's make that a bit more. So, the two possibilities for attack this turn are accounting for the weaken, a 3x15 multi-attack, or a single hit for 34. In both cases, we again full block it easily here. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. .22 dexterity. Yeah, that feels about right. GG. GG. So many bars. So little time. You'd love to see it. Mummy Hand definitely helped tie that all together. As did the much credit to Ornamental Fan. 6.5 block per turn, 380 total block from Ornamental Fan. That's a lot of block. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG. GG. Oops. 2 after images. 8 blade dances. And basically one of every power that goes with that, right? 1 Envenom, 1 accuracy, 1,000 cuts, the after images, 1 terror, 1 choke, 1 finisher. 1 of everything. 1 well-laid plans. That's cool. That's cool. Really had a good time with this one. Somebody is asking, could we have beaten Heart without the kunai? And I think the answer is probably. Probably, with the 10 free dexterity from the speed potion, I think we would have been okay. Although we would have gone a little bit lower health-wise than we currently did. But I needed one of those two things, either the kunai or the speed potion. Both was overkill. Both was overkill. Finisher was, in fact, detrimental most of the time. Even against Heart, we saw that we were unable to apply poison with it because we'd hit the damage cap. NK the Wanderer asks, would I ever do an X amount of hearts in a month challenge? I could see myself doing some kind of time-limited thing. At the moment, I'm a little hesitant to... how to say this? Push my own human bodily limits when it comes to streaming. Marathon-style gaming or streaming is a quick way, in my experience, to burn out. and get tired of what I'm doing, which is antithetical to my stream philosophy. My goal is to create a cozy environment that I can always have a good time in and always be excited to come back to. And I don't know that I could maintain that if I were to try to force myself to do a lot more. Anyway, next up, let's do a random duplicate Defect boss relic swap. The random button says this is the seed we'll be playing with. Before we jump on into Defect with whatever this is, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll play some more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, everybody, we're back. 10 billion ducks. Hey, yo, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 16 months. Closing in on that year and a half. So, Defect, a random Pandora's box with a bunch of copies of a card, but what card will it be? Oh no. Uh-oh. Problem detected. 8 copies of Capacitor, huh? I see. Okay, going to the store seems imperative. Like, truly imperative. We can rule out any inkling of an early elite. The name of the game right now is Don't Die. So we have to don't die. I'm going to start here. And we're going to hope that this kills something. Actually, do I... Probably better to not dual cast and just go capacitor, capacitor, right? And then we just play more capacitors. Maximum orb capacity has been met. Did you know? Perfect. So thanks to Zap and Dualcast, we actually don't even take that much damage from the first combat, scoring a whopping 10 gold. And probably a Doom and Gloom. We need damage more than anything, right? Yeah, where's the Consume, where's the Frost Orbs? We won't be able to evoke those Dark Orbs necessarily. Dualcast can do it. And then... Cool-Headed is here. Probably Cool-Headed plus Self-Repair is going to be good. Self-Repair, definitely a way to help us with the having too many capacitor problem. Hey, Misfire, yes, this can happen, asterisk. This is a seeded run, which is to say this seed was deliberately looked for and found. The odds of this occurring are less than 1 in a billion, naturally. So while it is possible, it's so exceedingly unlikely that no one's ever going to see this on their own, really. Not by starting a random run. This compile driver is not too bad either. I think it's going to be Cool-Headed Self-Repair for me. Definitely taking the Cool-Headed. Can't do compile driver, Self-Repair. Right, and now... get ready for an elite? Guess I'll take the remaining easy pool combats. We'll figure it out from there. Alright. Jawworm. Ow. Doom and Gloom, good. Hopefully drawing dual cast. Good. Oh dear. Got it. Didn't even lose that many... Ooh. Didn't even lose that many hit points to the Jaw Worm. Thank goodness. We get a Liquid Memories to return a card from the discard pile. Probably, you guessed it, Doom and Gloom. Here's a chance at Compiled River, or a first block card, Leap. .65 times 10 to the 15, so that's in the quadrillion range then. 1 in a quadrillion for a seed like this. You got. Actually considering Leap. Block sounds good to me. So does card draw. Already have 3 orb types. Okay. I'll take the next block card, I see. And I guess I am going to take the Curse, because store. Alright, Mr. Serpent Man. Deal. Please no. No. Ouch. But why, though? Streamline, go for the eyes, and loop. Guess I'll take a go for the eyes. If I had some focus, loop would be good. I don't have any focus yet. Okay, I have to beat an elite. That probably means upgrading this Doom and Gloom so that I can, like, Liquid Memories Doom and Gloom. I'm gonna try to fight 2 elites. This deck can definitely fight 2 elites. It's really only, like, either Lega or Sentry should be fine, so we just have to beat Gremlin Knob 1 time. I'm gonna rest at the next fire. Toolbox, though. As tempting as Toolbox is, getting more value out of more cards sounds better, like Equilibrium plus Remove the Doubt plus Cold Snap looks good to me. Definitely buying this Equilibrium. Which means I can't buy the Toolbox. And then Cold Snap or a Potion, but not both. We'll go with the Cold Snap. More Orb Generation, please. We're going to sleep. We're going to get a relic. Ooh. Not that good a relic, because it only applies to Equilibrium, but I will take more real block cards, right? I mean, I think I just need the bonus, however small, right now, to avoid death. I am extremely grateful that this is not a Gremlin Knob. 3 turns to play all these capacitors should mean we have a downright easy time in this fight. Wakey wakey. Just get, like, as many orbs as possible, I suppose. We are losing strength and dex here, but that's not so bad. zappity. GG. Cool. Only 5 health. Actually, we gained hit points from that. And we got a whetstone, which will upgrade to 2 random attacks. And that's great because all of our attacks are very good upgrades. Compelled River, Cold Snap, and Go for the Eyes. Possibly also a second Cold Snap. I mean, I will take another Cold Snap. That's just going to happen. Charge Battery is also really good. No. We need more Orb Gen, like, first and foremost. So let's upgrade first. Cold Snap and Go for the Eyes. And then take one more Cold Snap. That means we can upgrade another card here. Let's upgrade... Genuinely Self-Repair? Let's upgrade Zap to be free, because, like, actually that matters quite a bit, I think. Not often that I do that. Okay. Nop seems potentially worrying. You know. Just putting that out there. I have to play this at least one time. I suspect I'm going to Liquid Memories this Doom and Gloom now. Oh no. Okay, I understand. I think that's still fine. Returns to kill. 18, 20... Oh yeah, we're fine. Let's play this. Do need to use this, though. Guaranteed kill. Take the guaranteed kill. For 2 health lost. All that matters is that we survived that. That's probably the hardest fight we have to do for quite a while. We get a boat thingy for block on turn 2, which will be immensely useful, as well as a fission. Remove all your orbs, gaining an energy and a card draw for each orb removed. That could help. I think that will help. Scrape, not getting a lot. Yeah, I'll take the fission. Do want to upgrade that, but I can do so immediately. Solid attempt, boat thingy, but you failed. Next turn could hurt a bit, huh? Get it close to a split then. With the That's less disastrous. Now we get 2 slimes at 35 HP, but at least I'm not taking 18. Only taking 16. Ooh. Good job, Vision. Wait, spoke too soon. Dang it. Ow. Dang it. Take 12, huh? You get to rest before Hexa if I need to, although I think at 16 hit points I won't need to. What about at 12 hit points? $11 hit points. With an upgraded defrag, we're gonna be fine. Let's go. The Blunkening. That Dark Orb building. It's our ticket out of this fight. Might not even need to use these potions. We'll see. It's gonna be the big turn. The biggest turn that ever was. Bitty zappity. GG. And we're alive. Not just alive, but thriving. I think for these runs, Intrinsic Parity, I'm going to allow myself to remove duplicate cards. The goal is, especially with a start this challenging, the goal is just find a way to win from a very challenging start. I'm very impressed we got out of Act 1. But we still have 8 copies of capacitors, so there's still problems. Multicast, welcome back. Just on a different save file than usual. I think I'm going to be taking a Core Surge here. Gives us an artifact, and notably that could combo with a Biased Cognition in the future to be pretty game-winning. I think multicast is acceptable, but not necessarily good. We're looking to keep all the orbs. And I don't feel like I need 2 visions. I'll take the Core Surge, and I'll take the... I guess I'll lose the Ancient Potion now that I have a Core Surge. Oof. Busted Crown gives us less options in future card rewards. I don't think we're quite there yet. We really need a bit more focus before I could take this. Now, if we had to consume, I think we could take the Busted Crown. Tiny House for a bunch of stuff, or Slaver's Collar gives us more energy during bosses and elites only. I think I'm cool with just more energy during bosses and elites with the Slaver's Collar. It'll give us the energy during boss fights at least, although regular combats could be a real challenge. We'll have to hope that boat thingy carries us through. Am I going for the Burning Elite? Probably not. Am I going to the store though? Yes. I would like to remove at least one capacitor. We have too many of them. Events only, apparently. Look at that. All the events are at the front. Okay. Works for me. This is not the turn one I wanted against Chosen. Okay, we at least block the Vuln. It's worth something. Turn could hurt though. 21. C. Lock for 15 takes 6. Gonna take the damage. None of these really contribute to what we're doing, and none of them are upgraded, so I'm gonna skip all of them. Apparitions. I think so? So the apparitions cost us a lot of max HP, but gives us 3 cards that make us intangible for a turn, essentially buying us time to get our powers and orbs set up. By the time we're no longer intangible, we should be behind 10 frost orbs or whatever. And because we have a self-repair, we can continue healing ourselves despite the low max HP. By the way, Teach, thank you so much for that 1.5 years, 18 months. I am going to take these apparitions. Let's see if I end up regretting that. And I'll pay for the relic. Give me a relic. Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Not bad. Bad. I will go to the store and remove a capacitor. Probably. Shame about that membership card. And that apotheosis. E3 elites. I would like to do elites sooner rather than later, thanks to Slaver's Collar. Maybe now that we have the intangible, I will go for the Burning Elite. See what we get from this fight. Doesn't matter, so play all these capacitors. And then once we get all that in play, suddenly everything's fine. Because our draw pile is actually good. Right? My face. Melter Plus. 14 damage. For 1 energy, that's actually pretty good. Gets rid of baseballs and such. I think I am going to take Melter, and I think I am going to go for the Burning Elite. And we're going to see how that goes for me. It's Revelier, thank you so much for the 14 months. Lucky number 7 times 2. Dear God. A little bit worried something like this might happen. We'll draw a whole bunch next turn. You get 2 wounds. Oof. Tangible for a bit, so we have time to set everything up. Oh, that's deployed. Ow. Final 2 turns. Oh boy. Kill me? Oh god. Oh god. 7 by 7 after weaken. Compelled River has to draw dual cast. Draws 3... Actually, very likely that happens, so we're probably fine. Oh no! Uh-oh. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. 49 incoming damage. Max block is... enough. If it weren't for those wounds, we'd be here. Dang. I wanted this run to keep going. Actually, wait. We block for 14 plus 12. 28. 28 plus 22. We live! On at least 1 hit point. Alright, we're fine. We're totally fine. Thank goodness for the oddly smooth stone. If I had not taken it, we would not be alive. Go figure. Wait, that's 26. Rip. GG. I can't blame that one on Baylor math, though, because that wasn't my math. Alright, well, I guess I shouldn't have gone for the Burning Elite. I've died many times doing that. Add another one to the list. I think that run could have gotten all the way if I had played a little bit more conservatively in Act 2. It seemed like we were on track to be really, really strong by the end game. Why did I take the Burning with that deck? Because it was on a convenient path. That's basically it. Because I was unwilling to let my Act 3 be only 1 elite. Down with the mods. Down with everything. Alright, let's do a Watcher run. Once more into the breach. Eight fasting Watcher time, says Arc2Tech. Calling it before it even happens. That's exactly what we get. Seven, but not 8. 7 copies of fasting. Which is definitely not the kind of thing you want lots of duplicates of. You can't even play them. Yeah. Yeah. I see we're also forced into an elite on floor, like, 6. So that's extra spicy. I guess I'm gonna go 4 combats, try to add 4 non-fasting cards. We'll go from there. I guess I should play one of them, huh? Am I gonna die to Jawworm? Maybe. Definitely maybe. Hurting me. Thank you. Thing with retain is good. Alright, I beat the Jawworm. That means we win, right? Fine. Gambler's Brew definitely helps. Foreign Influence could help a lot too. That can make a 0-cost attack if upgraded, but I'm not going to be able to upgrade it. I don't even think I'm going to make it to the store, huh? Yikes. Let's try that. Want to live. Sash Whip? Maybe that's Tranquility. And then we die to this. Yeah. Dang. Oh man, that's a brutal floor 4 too. So whatever... If there's a way to survive the start of this... It's not this, that's for sure. Die. Well... So, a bunch of fastings is pretty hard, huh? Guess it would be this way, to the shop. The only way I can think of. And then you try to get past an elite somehow? We'll run it back on the Watcher there. I'm not going to do that seed again, though. Let's try this one. That was a tough time. This time we get a much... Yeah, that'll be fun. 7 copies of Tantrum for the angriest watcher in all the land. Beware. Beware the Punch Master, or she will end you. At least we have damage this time, that's right. At least we can beat Jellworm. So 45 damage per turn, at least on turn 1. And then it's pretty much all tantrums from there. Actually an insane tranquility. So that we have a way to leave Wrath stance. Because, we in Wrath. I think the Empty Fist was okay, but I really strongly prefer Tranquility for the retaining ability to get out of Wrath one time. Pressure points. Oh, these are all a skip. Yeah, we can definitely remove our Eruption, maybe even 1 or more Tantrums. Okay, there's no lethal here. This is not lethal, unfortunately. We would need either the Tranquility or Eruption to be upgraded, but I can't play all 5 cards. Wait a minute. Yeah, 45. No, that was lethal. What am I talking about? Okay, so where I bungled there was I determined that I couldn't play every card in my hand and therefore decided that I didn't have lethal. What I did not realize was that I only needed 3 cards for lethal. Whoops. Protect your empty mind. Protect. Very happy with the boat thingy. Bippity-bappity. No, maybe? No. I don't think so. I'm gonna go left. Upgrade our Tranquility. Unironically. That will anger the mushrooms. Also unironically. And Lysozyme, thank you so much for the 10 months, a full metric year. A joke for that I can do. Did you hear about the fungi that lived in a very tiny house? There wasn't much room in there. Do we add a Bowling Bash? I think Bowling Bash is a reasonable addition, helping us deal with multi-enemy fights. Yeah, we'll add 1. It's no Sweeping Beam, but it'll get the job done. I'm gonna upgrade one of the tantrums? This one. Oh. Oh. Okay, then. Akabeko, you say? Well, well. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Wakey wakey. Good old turtle feather. Alt is pretty much guaranteed excellent block. Alt sounds great. 12 block if you're in Wrath for 0 energy. Don't mind if I do. Don't have any scry to go with Weave. Take that halt. I'll take a dupe pot over a weak pot, even though I think weak is quite good with Wrath. I like both Sanctity and Deceive here. I also like skipping just fine. What do we actually want? We want a Rushdown, we want a Mental Fortress, we want more ways to get into comms, we want Meditate. Definitely want Tuck to the Hand. Yeah, inner peace I think we do want. But Sanctity? Nah. It's pretty close. If I hadn't... It's better than the Protect is, but I have the Protect already. Yeah, but really just rush down. Alright, we no longer need anything. Could have had so many copies of Prey. Let's try something here. Kill the middle one, then Wrath. With bonus draw. Easy. Feather Fate could be a reasonable addition as well. Or its draw and scry abilities, helping us like find Halt or something. Find Tranquility. Would prefer an upgraded version. I think we can afford to wait and see. We are fighting the Guardian. Is that going to be a problem? Maybe? I think I should take the Blessing of the Forge for the Guardian fight. Over the dupe pot? Okay. Feels weird. We do at least have a lot of hit points to work with. Upgrade that rush down. Should be able to get the other stuff upgraded with the Blessing of the Forge. Thinking ideally both Protect and Vigilance get upgraded at the same time. Yeah, this is my... oh god. This is my Blessing of the Forge. So if I play any of these tantrums, they just go on top. That would be foolish. Not exactly sure what I was worried about. We appear to be fine. Cards? Oh, Ragnarok Echo? With the tantrums feels unnecessary, and Blasphemy's outright bad, killing us for basically no upside, since the tantrums put us back into Wrath anyway. So I'll take the Deus Ex. And we'll pick up, I suppose, a Cursed Key. The option is energy, but limit our card plays, no thanks, especially not with the Deus Ex. Energy, but no more potions, also no thanks. Or energy, but sometimes curses with the Cursed Key. Whenever we open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. Pretty stinky, but we'll be alright. 4 elites, I can do that. Also do 2 shops. Shop after the chest means we can open the chest? Or upgrades anyway. Do I want more upgrades? Yes. I guess. Pretty alright turn 1 there. Move all strike, or upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove a card. Finally, our opportunity to remove Eruption. We have no strikes or defends to upgrade, so let's just lose that. Ooh, Apotheosis could upgrade everything in the deck. Pretty good with Deus Ex. Actually not that helpful, though. Frozen Eye could allow us to see where exactly things are in the draw pile, I guess. Pennib's good. Doubles the damage of every 10th attack. Go Pennib plus unironically remove one of the tantrums. We don't need this many tantrums. Frozen Eye is good with Rushdown, that is true. And I could afford all 3, right? I can do Frozen Eye, Pennib, card remove. But if I'm going to this store, I shouldn't spend all of my money. Honestly, I'm not going to look at this anyway. Let's lose 1 tantrum. Let's go on forward. It don't matter if the enemies are dead. Don't say come on them. Stance Potion was pretty good there, unironically. So Maru's not that good. Mostly didn't feel like I needed any potion. That makes sense. The boat thingy. Did that wrong. Didn't matter. Okay. 10 more hit points, and there's an inner piece or an empty mine. One of these two for sure. I think I prefer the empty mine. It's card draw and exit stance. Whereas inner piece is only one of the two. Or the empty mind. Okay, I am going to open this chest. If it's a bad relic, we'll skip and take the blue key. Tiny chest is definitely a bad relic. Just in terms of what it does for us right now, with no question marks this act and maybe not 3 next act, tiny chest might not have done anything ever. That was a good fight. A second copy of Halt? I think I'm going to do that. 2 copies should be sufficient. And with Pendib on 8, slavers have a bad time. Very good. Bag of Marbles, Pen Nib, Akabeko Tantrum. Our turn 1s are absolutely out of control here. Actually a good Wreath of Flame, making our next attack do much additional damage. Or a Wallop to gain block equal to the damage dealt. Wallop might be better here. Especially Pen Nib Wallop is so good. Although Pen Nib works with Wreath of Flame too. Let's try the Wreath. Want to see how it do. Shame about that Duvu doll. Could take a third halt. There's the Mental Fortress I've been craving, however. We'll remove the Parasite and purchase the Mental Fortress, giving us a block whenever we change stances. No need for a Crescendo here, nor any of the rest. Oh dear. Good. Oh, that is good. Right this way. Wait, that's not going to work the way I want it to. Foolish. Maximum bonk. Get a Nunchaku permanently desynchronized from the pen nib, but that is block every time we play 10 attacks. Love the second Mental Fortress. That should be the remaining block generation that we need. Third Eye and Empty Body both quite good as well. One with Scry, one with more stance control. What do you got, Mr. Snack? Very expensive cards, I see. 5 additional becomes 10 additional. GG. Okay, now I can take a third eye. But I have both Mental Fortresses, and I can even upgrade that. Would have upgraded a Mental Fortress, but if I have 2 of them, I'd rather upgrade the card that lets me get to them. Scrub first. Looking for an exit. Have it. Bonk. Oh, 24. Next turn is the Mega Debuff turn. Only Tantrums next turn. Might get attacked. I kill? Better to use them this turn, right? Or I'm weakened. That should be a kill. Okay, we're fine. GG. Bippity boppity. What does Omniscience do for me? Plays a power 2 times, perhaps? We're not retaining enough for Establishment to be good. And I'm not certain that I want a second copy of Deus Ex Machina. So I'm kind of feeling like this is a reasonable skip. Omniscience, of course, would be... If we find a Talk to the Hand, Omniscience will help us play it. Let's take this Omni. We've already got the 4 base energy to play it with. Do I transform and upgrade 3 cards, or do I simply take the Slaver's Collar? Not a whole lot I want to transform here, so how about I take more energy? Do not want the Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies additional strength. I'd much rather have lower base energy in regular encounters, and then no downside energy for the boss fights. think I'll take the rest of my money into Act 4 here, and plot a route that has no shops in it. Please enjoy dying to spikes. Thanks. By 4 is like 60 something. Note that this one, because it died to thorns, takes 2 turns to come back. Managed to get pinned up to 9 finally. How much? I'll take 1 just lucky plus. How much damage does a tantrum do on turn 1? More than this much. Actually, there's no way to know, but Bowling Bash does 45 per enemy, so that's a thing. Actually, kind of imperative that I kill the spiker right now, because I am very bad at spikers. Oh dear, am I terrible at spikers. Oh no. Oh no. No. So I'll block for 3. Omniscience does not work with Deus Ex Machina, no. I'll simply exhaust the card. Yeah, that could have been worse. Crush Joints would allow us to apply Vulnerable. That's a big deal. Could I have killed both with Blasphemy, Omni, Double Tantrum? Maybe. Yeah, actually, maybe. So it would have been I didn't think about the energy gain from the Blasphemy. Take the upgraded card. And there it is. Talk to the hand. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block, upgraded 3 block. That is our Omniscience target. That is our... Actually, we're going to upgrade that instead of fighting an elite. That's how good that is. Oh no, it's back. It returns. Oh, that's right, the second Tantrum wouldn't kill because it'd be in Wrath Stance. So it would only be... 6 damage 4 times. 24. That would have... yeah. I'm happy the way things turned out. Okay, we need to do 60 damage. Wait, what if I Omni Wreath of Flame? That'll be 26 damage 4 times, right? Wow. Get bonkered, sir. Fear no evil. If the enemy intends to attack, enter calm. Yes, we have Rushdown plus, we have 2 Mental Fortresses, and we have a billion Tantrums. This is a good card. I think any card that says calm is a good card right now. Death to Spikers. Have I tried the Eat Omniscient Seed yet? No, I have not. But that sounds really fun. Also, ow. Oh, we got the no, we got the tack to the hand, and then took the damage, and then Mental Fortress. I understand. Okay. And I'll take another one. That should be the last Spikers I have to deal with, but we'll see. Giant Had. Order. Two. Calipers would be good here now. Adonis Incarnate, thank you so much for the 27 months, the 9x3. Oh, Guria is unfortunately way too late, actually. I have no fires left to lift at, except for in Act 4, so we'll gain 1 point of strength from that sometime later, maybe. Don't really care for a Deviform. Nor this Cut-Through Fate. Got a curse for a large chest. This can contain a rare or uncommon relic. I gotta know. Got a clumsy and a toxic egg, as well as 78 gold. I'm gonna say that was worth it. Clumsy just is another Ascender's Bane. It exhausts when it's in your hands. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna take another Rushdown. DigiDeity, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months, that half year of support. 2 rushdowns means we'll draw 4 cards every time we enter Wrath, which should be enough to do pretty much anything we want. Next turn's a bit spooky. Okay, that's good. Omni, talk to the hand here. I like that. It'll also give me an energy back. Perfect. Perfect. And the Shuriken, in case things weren't OP enough, now when we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain Strength, which makes the Tantrums do way more damage. How's it going, Phaley? So far, we're 2-2. 2 wins, 2 losses on these 8 XP box starts. We had our previous Watcher attempt was cursed with 8 copies of Fasting, and that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. So our wins were Blade Dance and Pommel Strike, and then our losses were Capacitor and Fasting. The Capacitor run was also totally winnable, but we bungled it in Act 2. Whereas the Fasting run couldn't get out of the first 4 floors. 8 Fastings is the worst start I've ever had, I think, barring that unwinnable Silent Seed. Combo going there. It's wrong. Wrong, I tell you. That damage, though. Got him. There's the upgraded Cut-Through Fate I've been wanting the whole time. Also, how many pressure points have we seen? 400 gold for the Tomb of Lord Red Mask, and no deal. No thank you. Another upgraded Tranquility actually seems pretty sweet. Empty Body Plus is good as well. I don't want another Tantrum, though. We got plenty of those. Too many, one might even say. Take another Tranquility. And we have to recall. That second Tranquility is one more retaining Wrath exit, one more burst of 2 energy, one more... whatever it is that we might need. Sad call. What's coming up next turn? Yes, no, yes, yes, no. By 4 says the multi-strike. Yikes, say I. Yikes. Next turn is a good turn to win. This is not the hand I want when it's attacking me for 40 damage. That would be bad. Oh, it tied to Thorns! That's right. I did that. That was me. Should think better about my pendant. That is a lot of damage. Dear God. Okay, one boss down. Next up, the donut and the other one. Omniscience, Talk to the Hand, not very good here. This is definitely one of the fights where the Talk to the Hand block strategy is not effective. So looking like double Mental Fortress might be the way. Can't Omni Mental Fortress because both are in my hand. We could Omni Vigilance. Not sure if that's correct. Could Omni Rushdown? That's also kind of interesting. I guess Omni Rushdown is valid here. Omni Battle Hymn seems like overkill. We'll keep the opportunity for Duplication Potion Omniscience for a future time. I think this is an instance of where we want to kill Dekka first, because these days are really going to ruin me. But I have to actually draw a Wrath card next turn. Or else what's the point? Good. Could be a big turn. Wreath of Flame, Pen Nib, Wrath Stance, Devastation. Good times. The real Decahedron was the friends we made along the way. I'm not sure that I can actually set Pen Nib to the correct number. I don't think I can. That's sad. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this Spire, the source of this angriness? You deal 26 damage with your angry fury. Lift. Upgraded Wreath of Flame, actually pretty cool here. Same with upgraded Third Eye, Toxic Egg being relevant. Ornamental Fan works alongside Shuriken to give us some blonkage. 1 strength per turn in the Cultist Potion is definitely valid for dealing with the hearts. There's the hand drill here. Can remove this curse. Remove Battle Hymn. I'll take both of these. Trip Plus is alright, too. It's another way to apply Vulnerable, which we relatively lack. Sure. Means no Ornamental Fan. Which means card remove. Let's do that. Could take a fasting, but actually that is a pretty good fasting. I don't think we're gonna need it, though. I see. The damage to the shield. Okay, hopefully this turn it's acceptable. I need those mental fortresses down. Looks like it's gonna have to be a Gambler's Brew. The other option is Duke Pot the Omni. Duke Pot on Omni would be something like double Mental Fortress, double Tantrum. Let's draw 2 cards with that. Could go double rush down, double tantrum instead and draw a lot of cards. Double rush down, double tantrum might be better. This is tough. Double Mental Fortress will gain 16 block guaranteed. Oof. The other thing is that we set our pen nib really high if we double tantrum. So if we can get a tantrum into our hand, we can then Wreath of Flame, pen nib, tantrum. So the better way to go for the shield guy first, it really does vary depending on your deck, but I tend to find that the lower health on the shield guy means that going for them first is working out better for me most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. So how much damage would this tantrum be? Defensive strength. So 5 goes to 13. 13 by 4 is 56 times 4. Okay, we'll go double rush down, double tantrum. Perfect. Although this only hits 3 times, but that should be still enough, yeah? Do this. This is currently 20 times 4. 52 damage 4 times. I guess we'll play this one then. That's so much card draw. Get a Blood Vial, putting us back to exactly full. Dex Potion for 2 decks. Do I want a Conjure Blade Plus? I don't think so. Not bad, though. Alright, 2 good potions. And a lot of anger going into the heart. How will we fare? Personally, I'm mildly concerned. See, this is where I'm set. I'd use Dupe Pot. So only 1 talk to the hand this fight, huh? Or we could try circling around to it again, but I really do not think that's a good idea. That's suicidal. So is playing this tantrum, probably. Play this, though. Okay, we can Omni, Mental Fortress, or Rush Down. Looks like we're Omniing Mental Fortress. Also, my hand is pretty rough. Ow. All of this to the face? Yeah. Now we just never to take damage again. Easy. Really? That's fine. Just mildly annoying. Right. Where's calipers when you need them, huh? Draw those again. $60 by 4. Wait. Damage cap. Hold on. Next turn. 60 by 3. GG. GG, everyone. Talk to that hand. GG. GG. 3062. Not exactly a tall score, but not too bad. Not too bad at all. That's right, then never take damage again. And I've seen this to be more and more and more true on Watcher. If you're able to survive the first 3 turns of heart, then oftentimes you're able to, if you have a heart-winning deck that's got, you know, powers to set up and such, you know, Tantrum, Talk to the Hands, Mental Fortresses, and Rushdowns, or Foresight, Deviform, Fasting. These can all be ways that you scale up, but once you survive those first 3 turns, the rest is no problem, as long as you're able to get set up initially. That was certainly the case here, and why I was so willing to just take that big hit on turn 3 without using the potion, because I felt like as long as I had the potion, I could do the rest of the combat just fine. Worked out pretty well. It means sheep sight in Swedish. You know, that just makes sense. GG. Nice fast one. Alrighty. It's some lovely, lovely Pandora starts. Tantrums, Fastings, Capacitors, Blade Dances, and Pommel Strikes. I think that is going to do it for Spire today. Switch it on over to some Monster Train. Get some more progress towards our expert challenges. Is, I think, where I'm personally feeling like I want to take my Sunday evening. If you're headed out, no worries. Appreciate you being here for the Slay the Spire. Don't forget you can be notified when the stream is live by following us on Discord. And if you want more Slay the Spire action, don't forget that the YouTube is there, uploading 4 videos a week. Fun fact, you can now subscribe to my YouTube. It's called a channel membership. You can now become a member of the YouTube channel, which is just like subbing on Twitch. You get access to some special emotes. You get subscriber badges, and of course, you support the channel, allowing me to keep doing what I'm doing full-time here on Twitch. Right, you're looking forward. Thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime and that support. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll do some Monster Train expert challenges. Choo-choo. Actually, let's swap that over before I go on the break so people know what's up. Hail. Our home and native land. Alright. We'll talk about the expert challenges and which one we're going to try when I return. But first, a quick break. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, everybody. We are back. Thank you so very much for that patience. Excited for some Monster Train here. I've enjoyed this game so very much since the DLC hit a couple of months ago now, I think. We still need to get a Divine Victory fighting the ultimate final boss of the game on 22 of these 25 expert challenges, which take the normal Covenant 25. You have to play these on C25. Let's play with some stewards. Your service says start with 2 additional train stewards and advanced prototype, which gives all of our units, or all of our train steward units +5/+5, 2 damage shield, absorbing the first 2 hits, and they attack one more time. And Sketches of Salvation, summoning 4 random units from the deck onto the middle floor. So this is a forced Sketches run. And Sketches can be really fun. You just start with a whole bunch of units in play, but you don't really get to choose the order they're in. How's my math today? Not great. My hope is that I can break the homework challenge by being too strong. Let's see, if I'm gonna do random. Kind of tempted to be part Umbra so that I can maybe get a Shadow Siege or something. Hellhorn works really well with Sketches, actually. Hellhorn is probably the best primary here. But I think we've already done the combo Hellhorn Umbra, so let's look at the logbook and see which Hellhorn combinations we haven't won with yet. What's that here? So Hellhorn are across the top. We have not won Hellhorn Umbra. Okay, well then that's what I'm gonna do. I think. And the idea is just get really big units. Probably take the Queen. Do I want Plinks or Shade Splitters? Shade Splitters. Let's see. The rally ability doesn't trigger for morsels, right? I guess we'll see. We get 2 Ritual of Battles and a Battering Ram as part of our starting deck, so lots of rage. We are fighting Cleanse Seraph, so we're discouraged from going rage here. That's okay. If everything goes according to plan, we won't need it. We get 2 artifacts to start as well. Alright, so of the champions, we are not offered the rally version. Our choices for our Shardtail Queen hero here are Imperialist, allowing her to kill all imp units. All units are more expensive, by the way. Oh no, someone started with the Queen's Impling. I should have thought about that. Because that'll mess with our Sketches of Salvation. We'll have to purge these Implings as quickly as we can. Oh dear, what have I done? Well, I definitely don't want to add Queen's Implings to my hand each turn then, because they're going to be 2 cost, right? That's right, non-champion units cost +2. Okay, I've made a mistake. Oh dear. Wait, does that mean morsels cost +2? Oh no. We might have to restart this. I've made a terrible, terrible choice with my clans. But let's see what artifacts we get. Draw 10? Sure. Yes. And no Rage Decay, 3 Magic Power, or bonus from Ascend to Descend. We've got Rage, so let's take no Rage Decay. In for a penny, in for a pound. The choo-choo lads. What? Just get 4 of them anyway. Easy. No prob. Okay, Short-Tail Queen probably on top. Just the start of this unit's turn. So enemies go and then actions occur. Okay. It's fine. Yes, the morsel costs 2. Okay. So none of my starting cards do anything. I see. Also order up there. But with Sketches of Salvation, maybe this is fine? Question mark. I'm gonna go until we die. However long that takes. Keep you alive? Ew. From the draw pile, so we're drawing something. Somewhere. Somehow. Oh no! I think it's gonna be immediately, actually. Oh, or not. Or not. No Rage Decay train through, it's got it covered. Success! Alright, now we just instantly get Shadow Siege, and everything is fine. Prismal Dust sounds pretty good. So everything is costing more as part of the Expert Challenge that we're playing on. We start with Sketches of Salvation, but non-champ units cost +2. So, and that's any unit. All of them. Yes, even that one. The morsels. But here we go. Demon Fiend is a 50-50, normally a 6-cost unit, if the Demon Fiend starts in play, which is a bit of an if at the moment. We can get some stuff going here. And we just have to remove all the imps. Immediately. Unfortunately, the first removal is way here, so we're just gonna have to get lucky with sketches for a little bit. Or else. Demon Fiend could make a good Steward Infusion, right? It's a 30-30 +1. And then we could even play that Steward if they don't start in play. You know, that's not a bad idea. It's a really good infusion. And it means we're not completely boned if the Demon Fiend didn't start in play. I really like that idea, actually. So let us do that. 40 by 2. Yes. The big lad. And then we make that guy endless? Question mark? That's an option. That sounds like it would keep us alive for a while. Also, let me create a exclamation point challenge command to refer to this. Chop. Okay. I'll put that in the title. Clacky clacky. We should probably sprinkle upgrades. I don't think I'm going to pay for a reroll here. Do I actually make it Endless Steward? I'm in. Let's do it. You are my salvation. You're going to have plus 10 damage, too. But we want you to have maybe multi-strike. Let's leave a slot open on you, actually. Just put one upgrade into 2 other stewards. Like that. Do I want Spell Chain or Purge Stone? Purge Stone could be nice on maybe one of the Shade Splitters. Again, all of these are equally useless to me, but I am a little bit worried about our shard count. I think I'd prefer to keep the shards down for the moment. Give me the money. I like that our Super Steward is extra big, so you know which one it is. Maximum bigness. So, what can we do about the top row, if anything? We put the Sharp-Tail Queen up there. She'll only kill one of them, though. Could deploy the Sharp-Tail Queen and an Imp. That kills 2 of them. And prevents the Ember Drain. That's probably the play. Oh, Queen and Imp behind her. She'll take 10 damage, and we'll get all of them. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Hello and welcome, Captain Kirk. Unfortunately, I can't tell you exactly where this chair came from, because I got it at, over a decade ago, in a furniture store, just like in my area. Model is out of manufacture, but there are similar big cozy chairs that you can get from a variety of makers. It is heckin' nice to sit in, that's for sure. Oh, la, la. Okay, so yeah, that's the play. Good. Okay, these guys should just get completely chumped. Yeah, just destroyed. Put you in front of the queen. Is Ember Drain if I do that, but I think I'm okay with that. We could also just deploy down here, but they won't live long if I do that. So you die, no lifesteal can occur. Lifesteal on the big lad seems appropriate. For when the boss comes in. Spire is very much my favorite video game loners club, so I can't claim to prefer anything over Slay the Spire, but I will say that Monster Train might just be the best of the deck-building roguelites outside of Slay the Spire. Certainly it's a game with hundreds of hours of replayability, as I intend to personally engage in. We're at, I think I'm closing in on 100 plus hours of... Wait, what is my playtime in Monster Train? Hold on. Just Steam. We have 196, so we're almost at 200 hours now of Monster Train played. And I've enjoyed just about all that time. And I haven't even come close to clearing all of the unlocks that the game presents before you. At least in terms of the challenges and cosmetic stuff. You get all the cards and relics unlocked very quickly. Griftlands to me feels more of more like a game that I want to play through a couple of times and really enjoyed my first few playthroughs of, but have not wanted to return to it for 100 hours of gameplay. But if you look at it as an RPG that you play through 1 to 3 times, it's really good. I'll take more of these Prismal Dusts. But also take a Mind Collapse so that we have like a card that does something for free sometime. Yeah, actually that sounds pretty good. But if I have 3 cost cards, that actually doesn't work at all. Alright, take this. Do I take another Hellhorn Banner? Merchant of Steel. I think so. Yeah, I'm quite certain we do that. We get to look at another unit, hopefully finding another big one, and maybe this is multi-strike. It's endless again, really? Crazy. Do we just make another 30-30 Train Steward? I guess. Oh! Oh. +2 + 30 + 30. The biggest steward. Although that would actually make him 6 capacity, and then we wouldn't be able to play him. I guess we could put the Major Refraction in a different steward. It would be so big, though. And then we could make copies and remove all the other... We're not going to be able to remove all these things, though. Not the way that we've built our deck, right? Like, I could just remove all the other stewards in a world where I didn't have the queens and things. Maybe I still can. How many removals can you get in a Monster Train run? Really have to prioritize the unstable Vortex if I do that. I'm cool with that. Yeah, we get Vortex Hellvent, Vortex Merchant Trinkets. Let's... Major Reflection is +2 pip. Wait, it's... Oh no, you're right. Yeah, it's actually 5. No, that's even more fine then. Yes, the big one. The biggest one. 70 by 2. Oh, that takes the upgrade slot, though. I don't think I want this thing to be endless. So what if we put it in a fresh steward, infuse the Demon Fiend into this one, which we can do here before we duplicate. And then that can get a multi-strike upgrade, maybe. Like, way later. Oh, we might also get one immediately if I pay for a reroll here. Okay, that's what I'll do then. Kind of a weird... Behemoth! take this now. Your 20th morsel, that's not happening. And we're not eating anybody, so we'll take the Light's Gift, dazing stuff that gets to the room below the pyre room. That is good. Just gonna pay for a reroll. Quick. Quick Stewards. I'm gonna put that into the Endless one. Bye. Need so much more money. How much do I value the Short-Tail Queen right now, I guess is my question to myself. I want to play Ritual of Battle on you. I guess I'll put you up top. I want to be able to play that one when I draw it. That works on bombs. Good stuff. Why not play the Shade Splitters? Because they create morsels that cost 2. So I can't actually play the morsel. Because every unit costs 2 more. Better question would be, why have the Shade Splitters? To which I do not actually have an answer. But we're here. Alright, big man. Good luck. Oof. Okay, this is a good time for lifesteal. No one can resist the power of the stewards. Okay, well that's working better than I would have expected. Agile multi-strike. That could be something. Don't have any armor. Impalate currently does good damage, but we're going to be removing these imps with as much speed as possible. I guess that means we're skipping. Well... Currently we can't even play it, is the problem. Let's skip. Just more Demon Fiends forever. Sure, I mean, they're good units. I'm not upset with a 50-50. Generally speaking. And I guess we want more energy? That seems pretty reasonable. With all of these X cost and 3 cost things. Would let me play a Shade Splitter here and there. Or draw is also quite reasonable. Although, notably, we don't benefit from that on turn 1 because of Lost Luggage. I'll take the Fel's Remorse then. Right, I'm going... There's the last chance for a Shadow Siege, unfortunately, passing us by. We need to remove these imps, though. What's in here? Or Purge Opportunity. Purge Battering Ram sounds actually kind of good, because that card is never doing anything, right? Have no armor and no way to gain armor. So I infuse Demon Fiend into this Steward and then dupe it. My understanding of what I'm doing. That's a big lad. The biggest lad. And then, yeah, we're gonna dupe that big lad. Costs 15 shards. That puts us over 100 packed shards, which is an awful lot of packed shards to have. This is gonna cause all sorts of enhanced enemies to appear and make sure that our bosses are super duper nasty. I'll take Imperialist too. Again, we do not want to be adding Queen's Implings to our hand. That'd be very bad. And I need the money so badly, I am willing to give the enemies additional Strongitude. This could be spooky times. So, a quick little primer if you might be unfamiliar with the base mechanics of Monster Train. I think it's a good idea to review some of the fundamentals here. So, each turn we draw cards and have energy, just like in Slay the Spire. But instead of playing cards to directly do damage to an opponent, there are waves of enemies that come in this 3-floored train, starting at the bottom floor, and then each turn enemies will combat any units that are on their floor, and then at the end of combat they'll move up to the next floor. When combat occurs, enemies go first. They do their damage. Each enemy has a damage value, 6 and 12 for these two. And they'll attack our front unit, and then likewise, our units will respond in kind, our front unit attacking their front unit, then the next one attacking their front unit, so on and so forth. Again, once both sides exchange their blows, then enemies move up to the next floor. Anything that reaches the pyre gets to do damage to our health. The pyre health is what determines whether we win or lose the run. That's kind of the gist of it. And the important bits. I think we're gonna buff with Rage the quick one here. And we'll get the Shardtail Queen up top. I don't care about the Ember Druid as much when I have 4 base energy. That's good. Not gonna play the Shade Splitter. We do get a Weight of Contrition added, as these enemies add stinky debuffs, stinky curses. That's okay, we can play it and get this Battering Ram gone forever. Good. This 180 health gentleman is one of the big risks of taking too many shards too early. Fortunately, we don't seem to care too much. Because we have so much damage output in the middle row. Give him 4 more damage shield. Oh yes, that's right. And one of our units has the quick property, which means they actually get to go first. So this train steward strikes, and then the enemies strike, and then the other train steward strikes. So we got a kind of a back and forth cadence to the battle as a result. Chloe, the big one. Right, you're too big. Yes, Zippy. Expert challenges do count Seraph and Divinity kills separately, although I think if you get a Divine kill, it counts for both. Let's put more damage absorption on you, and that should be no problem. The fact that this boss has 5 spikes is super rude with our damage shields. Okay, yeah, but they lose. Good. Poor imp. Ooh, March of Shields lets us reposition units in the blob, which is pretty good. Rage 3, given that the rage does not decay. Each point of rage is 2 damage. Let's take the March of Shields. Be very nice. Engine upgrade for more energy generation. We have X-cost cards. And a need for more energy, so something like an engine upgrade actually kind of makes sense. Yeah, the capacity's not a problem, we just deployed on the middle row, indeed. Take that. Okay, I think we have to again go to Unstable Vortex. Kind of hurts to miss out on a Hell Vent. But Unstable Vortex plus the Merchant lets us remove every Impling, which means we'll be going into Ring 5 with sketches at least guaranteed to not deploy any imps on the floor. And that's very important. I guess let's technically look at this trinkets first. Ooh, Pyre Stone Housing gives units an extra upgrade slot. That is kind of a big deal. We can go Merchant of Steel, Ooh, Unstable Vortex Hellvents on the Merchant of Magic side, though? Not sure. But that would be a way to make an even bigger Steward. The Ambiguraning. What's in here? Ooh. Actually, wait. Could take the Calcified Embers, which turn into gain 2 Ember, draw 1 cards later. Or the Abandoned Stave, which gives us plus 2 Ember per turn currently, as well as 2 Vengeful Shards, which will do minor annoying pyre damage. But that'll give us even more energy generation, enabling us to play the Demon Fiend outright. Let's take that Abandoned Stave. I haven't had a good Abandoned Stave run in quite a long time. We'll definitely want to take bonus draw from our next major boss, though. That's cool. That's cool. Move 2. We can remove the Vengeful Shards, too. I forgot you could do that. What's in here? It's 2 cost. Value Stone's very good. We can add 2 more damage shields onto a Prismal Dust. Probably what I'm gonna do. You know what needs to happen. The big man. That's right, we took 3 Demon Fiends and infused each of them. I recognize that we're at a scary amount of shards. Here's hoping I don't regret it. Shards are a DLC thing, yes. Shards are acquired by taking things from the Divine Temples, or from duplicating things that have taken shards, or that cost shards. And what they do is make enemies more powerful, as well as granting you access to the new final boss, if you have more than 100 of them at the end of the run. Six Ember. That's so good. Go on top? Question mark? I can't kill all 3 of them. There's no point in killing any of them. But I guess I'll play her up top. And we'll play you on the bottom. We'll enrage the quick. Do 1 immortal trade down here as well. Have some energy to work with next turn, but not as much as we had this turn. Do take 8 fire damage for that 150 gold, but well worth it. Okay, you look like you could use Rage, Mr. Bottom Floor Man. You are miserably failing to kill this overcharged tank. I'm willing to take up higher damage for that. It's fine. Front Steward here is dying? I'm okay with that as well. Because it's really not about how much health we have, it's about how many stacks of damage shield we're going to have. The answer is lots. Lots of stacks. fine. Arch of Shields on this guy? Yeah. That's kind of funny. So that he gets killed by the steward instead of the no damage dude behind him. Do that again? No, I want the Spikes guy to die, actually, for real. This one's gonna have to go up top. 7 damage shield, 11 stealth, so you're gonna die. Yeah, we need you. Oh, we're actually just winning? Alright. I thought we would need the top floor, but I guess not. Oh, because you only do 16, so we do actually have quite a bit of health, too. Cool. Well, GG, then. Two random imps, no. Sacrifice imp, no. 5 damage shield 1 to friendly units? Yes. Add 3 morsels to your hand? No. Okay. Don't want that either. Why have I not want to run with Gem Trove yet? What? Weird. And we need to go to a Merchant of Steel, because I bought Higher Stone Housing. I'm going to use it, damn it. Units cost -2! Wait! Units are all back to normal price? Wait, this changes everything. Oh my god. Now it's a normal run. And that's endless again. Why? Why are you like this? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, well, let's imbeefify one of them at least. There's the big stone. Become bigger. The biggest steward of them all. 113 health. 85 by 2, my gods. Sir Beefington. Deploy. Rage that never decays is actually really sweet. Put that in the quick one? Ass. Rage 7 on the quick one. Keep the rest for removals or something. Get a couple more of those. Let's purge the weakest of the stewards. You. You're gone. Are my floor 6 pips big? No, but Sketches does not care. Thankfully. Although if Sketches fails to deploy this one, we'll be kind of sad. Can I guarantee that? 120 plus... No, I can't. Maybe purge the weakest one? Increase my odds? Then we have 5. Which is still... Yeah, let's purge one more. Yo. So 4 out of 5 chance that the biggest one starts in play. Spells. Okay. Neither of those are a problem. Arcus seems so much easier than Fel. There he is! Towering above the rest. The glorious golden god. Reduce that capacity even more. Let's go. You. Strong. Unit dies on the floor. Okay. What's this? I can just play those normally. That's right. That's right. Six more? Actually, let's hold off on that in a moment. Order. We're strong. Prismal does this turn. That's alright. So, this is already killing the frontliner before he attacks, so we only lose the 1 damage shield. We Rebel Morsel. Perfect. More energy for the thing here. Let's make you bigger too. Looks like it'll be fine. Damage shield 9. I've appreciated the quick on the one steward way more than I thought I would. GG. GG. Double Rage, actually pretty hype. We have 3 Rituals of Battle, and one of our stewards starts with Rage, and our Rage doesn't decay, so I'm totally down for Last Stand here. Trample also somewhat helpful. I think Trample on the Quick Steward in particular would be extremely effective. So that you're attacking with Quick and definitely just murdering everything. I'm not too worried about Seraph, thinking more about Last Divinity here. I think Seraph was just going to get stomped by the stewards regardless of rage, but a Trample Stone would definitely help. Might be that I simply end up just duping our Quick Steward. Let's take the Last Stand. And draw one more each turn. Okay, and this is my last really chance to go to a Merchant of Steel, right? Because we're gonna go Unstable Vortex, Hellvent, Merchant of Magic next. So let's go Herzl's Horde, Merchants of Steel. We get 20 Pyre Health, which is irrelevant. It's more about this Merchant of Steel. Oh, that's another way to... Oh. Yeah, what if we just had another one that was quick? In fact, what if the biggest one was quick? And then we duped that. That sounds pretty good. Will we remove the 5th steward? Yes. Well, no. Because we're gonna dupe... There's gonna be more than 5 stewards. But I'll probably remove one of this one, the 20x2, a 38, without a Demon Fiend infusion. Yeah. Only infused stewards will remain by the end of it all. Oh, first Hell Pact! Our Prismal Dusts get +3. Maybe I should dupe Prismal Dust. It's actually a reasonable choice. Definitely gonna put another +2 on the other one. So these are now X +5 damage shield? Wow. Non-morsel unit, that's right. Alright, just have more stats, I guess. Lady. I guess I just give you +10 damage. Wait, were you supposed to be quick? Yeah, that was the wrong one. I thought quick on the big boy. I was targeting the big boy, but there's an even bigger boy. That's actually a good choice, though, because that one I can play even if we whiff it on the sketches. They're both the big boy. We're all big down here. I really don't even need to complicate this, you know? 190 health? What? That's illegal. That's just illegal. Big man in front. That one. Damage shields. Okay. Two self-mutilations per turn is a little annoying. We seem to be doing okay. We're gonna get the last stand to go off before the end of the combat, so that's what really matters. Could actually march you so that you die, but we're fine. I think it's fine. $500 armor? Low? Damage shield is definitely the hard counter to this boss. They're all about big single hits. Oh my. 160 by 2, 148 by 2. Not too bad. And the little one gets the kill. GG. I want 2 Marcher Shields. Do I want this Rage Serum? I think also no. Let's skip. 30 times X plus 3 damage to the front enemy unit, or another way to gain damage shield and rage, but it gives a lot of Ember Drain. Oh yeah, we could have ascended our own unit, that's true. I'm gonna grab this Forever Consumed. I see there's not a Divine Stamp on it, so let's try to fix that. Alright, what trinkets have we got? Deloader, plus 5. Unbroken Horn? With Prismal Dust. Yes! Ice Cream plus X cost cards. Very good. Also... oh! With a double stack Prismal Dust. That'll do it. And that's worked perfect with the Purge Seraph. because we'll play this towards the end. That's brilliant. It's completely brilliant. Care about magic power, right? No. Oh, and we can Eternal Stone the other one. Wow. Or I can Eternal Stone Last Stand. These are both interesting options. This won't do anything to Seraph, but it's okay. I'm gonna do that. That's too fun to not do. Or engine upgrade? That'd be a hilarious way to scale, I guess, too. And then I have exactly enough, basically. Sweet. Okay, so I could actually remove both of these and then do... Probably dupe the quick one. And then this one sits in front, the big one, which we can guarantee with the March of Shields. Yeah, that'll be perfect. And we can't whiff, and there are no worries. Actually, removing an infused unit, that's kind of weird. Alright. Let's see how this goes. So Seraph periodically removes half of any buff and debuff effect stacks. So he'll be purging our damage shields and our rage both. Like a big stinker. You could play around that. This in front. Add some rage to one of the quick ones. Could have saved an energy there. Knowing I was going to play the Shade Splitter ahead of time, but I didn't know I was going to do that. Alas. Jesus, 300? Die without using any of my damage shields. Do we do quick guy? Yes. So now we have 3 quick stewards and 1 really big steward. So grateful to not have to deal with the sweet Ember Drain nonsense. Thanks to Quick. You can just have Rage 40. Because they're too tanky. 120, 120. Oh, you have 298 points. This guy doesn't even die in the back. So where can we save a hit somewhere? Then 42, 42, 80, 80. Let's try here. Yeah. That's fine. We'll die up top anyway. Disperse the top. Thank you. Now they're not actually both dying. So we damage shield time now. This might get halved a couple of times, but whatever, it's 32 damage shield. Plus 12. These kinds of... This Seraph and the Sap Seraph will use their buff effect on a floor that contains your units. So because we have units on 2 floors, he'll randomly pick one of the 2. If we didn't have the Shartail Queen here, Seraph would be having the buffs on the stewards every single turn. So that she's here, even though she's not really contributing to the fight, it's making a very big difference in how we survive this. I do take a pyre hit there. I should have used that up top. It's fine. GG. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. This big sucker is on every floor simultaneously. Which just means he's going to get beat up really hard by a lot of angry train stewards. That's real. March of Shields you to the front. Third-tailed Queen goes on top, even though she's not going to get much done up there. She's going to deploy. We're going to apply a Rage to the first quick one. 80 by 2. You guys don't have damage shield for some reason. Why not? You have armor 20. Interesting. Okay, this is all fine. I'm just gonna bank the remaining energy. Yes. Mega 0125, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 4 months of support. Keep them coming. That's right, this is the last divinity. This fight is only appears if you're playing with the DLC and you have 100 or more pack shards. Kind of like the heart fight in Slay the Spire, this serves as an ultimate final boss to aspire to on your runs. And he's got jammin' tunes. Let's see, so we don't have that much rage, but I think this is still worth playing, probably. But I will play the Prismal Dust. Buy myself some time here. Spikes are going to be annoying. These ones in particular. So I could put 22 damage shield on the front one. I don't feel like I need to. I feel like I need to get the rage going more. Definitely 120 by 2 is just not enough to kill this guy, so let's change that. And then buff the next one in line. They should all have a bunch of rage, it feels like. And we'll just bank the energy. Keep the Prismal Dust rather than using it. Steve O'Matt, thank you so much for that 12 months, that full year of support. Much rage to ya. Oh dear. Breaking through. No point in the morsels. You have sweep up top. Oh yeah, we should have marched the Spike Lady. It didn't even actually occur to me to do that. I agree, that would have been the right play. We're just gonna let the Pyre take care of her. I'm not gonna play Forever Consumed. No, thank you. All, and I'm going to put some lifesteal on you. Keep you alive. The enraging continues. Stealthy voice. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of pyre damage, actually. Ooh. I understand. Yeah, fortunately we have the 50 to tank. So I think we're okay here. This also gets through and we also have the Pyre health to tank that. That's fine. I'm gonna play these. Or, I shouldn't. No. Play one. Finn Gray, thank you so much for that 14 months. Almost to that 1.5 metric years of support. We're gonna make it, chat. There's our Prismal Dust. 38 damage shield goes down. 34, actually, but who's counting? Enraging! 560 times 2. This is, in fact, the end. GG. GG. So, despite arguably picking one of the worst possible clan combos for this challenge, knowing now how it worked with the morsels and everything, I'm glad we did not decide to restart that run, because it was a total glorious success. Beautiful. Love to see it. The unlikely victories, I think, are the most enjoyable. And with 175 shards, no less. Get stewarded. Heck yeah. Now we have to do that again with the Hornbreaker Prince. GG. Alright, next up, another challenge, but first, a quick bathroom break. Be right back. I'll make this one brief. Alrighty, folks, we're back. So, let's choose a new challenge to do. So that count for normal and divinity challenge. That counted for both. Getting a divine victory gives you both check marks. So I don't have to do that again. Most of the single check marks we did before the last Divinity DLC launched. That's right, we died on the Make It Count challenge last time. 12 additional random cards in the deck, but we start with improved Firebox and Lost Luggage. However, the Pyre is fragile. Let's do that on random. See what we get. We rolled Melting Remnant Wormkin. Both exiled, so we have Little Fade and Echo Breaks. Targeted reform, random reforms, double resin removal? What? Oh my god. We started with Symphony of the Soul, double buffs and armor on a unit. Wow. Cool. And Little Fate is basically our only unit, too. This would be a very good Little Icarus. Let's get 2 Hallowed Drippings, 2 Hosting Kin, and 1 Fatal Melting. Damage based on the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. Interesting. Alright, let's see what versions of the champ are on offer here. We don't get offered Little Icarus. That's deeply unfortunate. Damn. I really wanted that. I was hoping that would work with Symphony of the Soul, and we could have like 600 spikes Little Fade. But an Endless Little Fade sounds somewhat useful too. Eternal Flame strikes before the enemies do, and each time the Eternal Flame Little Fade dies, they get more damaging. So that could be good. Doesn't give me a use case for our reforms or anything, but we can look to make units that exploit the reform. And we don't have to worry about doing that with Little Fade. Let's take that that version. Oh my. Well. Hello there, Waxer Snuffer. Waxer says, extinguish abilities trigger twice. That means Little Fade just got twice as good. Instantly. I mean, what more do you need? Probably Light's Gift. Precious Plating does nothing because we're frail, or because we're fragile. And the Notice Stone is, well, I guess, hold on. Consume is played. Well, cards get more magic power. Consume, 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 consume. Consume. Let's try it. Let's try it. Votive Key Primordium, that's pretty good. I thought it didn't return Primordium if you didn't die... If you died from being eaten, rather. You didn't come back from Endless, but you do come back if you die to other sources? That's what I half remember. Okay, let's do... You're quick, so this isn't gonna matter. Oh, they all die? How do they all die? Oh, because the waxers... Okay, I understand. Yes, double extinguish. Got it. Double boom. That makes sense. So you're telling me... do this? That doesn't get you killed, though. Do that, too. What is the purpose of this? Charging Fatal Melting, I think. That's all I got. That's all I got. And I'm charging up the Notice Stone, too. Off some armor. Oh, wait a minute. I needed those. Oh, you get back here. Little Fade scales up the damage so very quickly. And then we just put them behind any kind of tank. Ideally we get a stealthy thing. Use Descend, apply Dazed 1. Interesting. I think I want any of that. Now, Infused Echo Transfer. That sounds pretty good. Plus 15 to a unit. Could be Little Fade. That's true. With the Fragile Pyre, there's a bit more use for Descend in case we've got like that one last minute enemy coming through. Echo Snare's not bad either. I'll grab the Infused card here. I think we want a Remnant unit. Slash the Merchant of Steel. Definitely want a real unit. Getting something I can upgrade sounds grand. Alright, Wickless Baron is definitely the start of something. Wickless Baron permanently boosts their stats when something on their floor dies. Very good with a endless Little Fade and lots of reform. You can also reform the Baron themselves, if you need to. Big Baron. Big Baron goes with Little Fade. And then either quick or multi-strike would be great. Multi-strike, perfect. Do I give Burnout to the Entombed explosive? I think so. Then we can add the Endless to it, perhaps. But I think we've got a very good foundation now. Plus 36 damage, you say? Alright. So that bonus we applied with the Wax and Spike stays on Little Fade through Reforms, because it's a base stat increase. And now we just put Little Fade behind the Baron when we're ready, and this is going to be game-breaking pretty much every time. So strong. Didn't even get the Entombed Explosive to go off. Dang. That is brutal. Let's take another one. With Double Extinguish, this is a good unit to have a bunch of. Use Consume. Make our whole hand infused. This creates a bunch of extra echoes for us to use with our Wormkin cards. Oh, and there's a Bounty Stalker, which gets bonus damage permanently whenever they die. They have stealth, though, which makes it difficult to make them die. But one of the easiest ways to make a really powerful Bounty Stalker is to give them Endless and Burnout 1. Hey Cyrus, we did in fact win that Steward Stack run with the terrible, terrible start. It was a really cool run. Yeah, we have spells that can kill the Stalker. What we currently don't have is Endless, though. But we do have Reform, actually. We have tons of Reform. Alright. I've learned. It's also an interesting infusion, so we could scale something else permanently, like something with Sweep. I think I'll look at the Wormkin banner for that reason. Plus I don't have a good dupe right now, do I? No. Like maybe dupe this guy? Actually, that's kind of reasonable. Duping this guy is very reasonable. I'll go this way, though. First time each battle a card with Consume is played, add 2 copies to your hand. That's basically at least as good as the Temper Talisman because of the Notice Stone. The new copies will also consume and will give me more magic power. So they're both the same thing. Infuse the Stalker into itself for maximum scaling. Here's an idea. Echoes. Gives you stat bonuses when you play Echoes on the Floor. What about an egg? The egg hatches into a multi-striking unit. but it would be very difficult to make endless in any capacity. I don't think we want either of these. Yes, the eggs do keep upgrades when the eggs hatch. They apply that to the unit that is underneath. They won't keep buffs, though, that you apply mid-combat. I don't think. Like, if you use a quick tome on an egg, the hatchlings aren't quick, right? Oh, and we're offered good old Windmaker, which could turn into having Hef herself join us. Damage to enemy units 2 times. And then she offers you an upgrade if you refuse, right? What does she give you for saying no? I actually don't remember anymore. It's like plus 10 damage minus 1 pip? Yeah, plus 10 damage minus 1 pip. That's relevant. And shrunk our Baron down. We'll do that. Hef's Consolation. Upgrade a unit with plus 10 damage minus 1 capacity. Fantastic! I give, you take, and hell keeps freezing. As is it should be. Good times. Do I make a double Entombed Explosive? I don't think so, because I would make the Bounty Stalker endless, not the Entombed Explosive. Although, what if I infused Entombed Explosive into Bounty Stalker? What then? Although I don't want them polluting my reform pool too much, you know? It's not worth value stoning here. Yeah, the event gives no indication that Hef offers you an upgrade for refusing, but boy is it a good one. I don't think I would have found it if chat hadn't told me either. So I appreciate that that was spoiled. Can remove all of their rage. And all of our sap. Sure, Little Fate dies. Oh, you played Days, that's right. So I want Little Fate to die to Telos, then. Right, of course. Or maybe I want to Entomb Explosive and hit Little Fade with Echo Break here. Wait, no, that won't work either. You know what? This is fine. Which actually means we just want to put Little Fade on the Talos floor every turn, I think. I think that's what we want to do. Yeah. Get him. Welcome back. You. Oh, this is just a little unfair. The question is, how many more times can Bounty Stalker die? I guess you should have played Wax and Spike up top. But it matters. Zero more times can Bounty Stalker die. Oh, Little Fate didn't die. Whoops. I understand. GG. Extract 6, apply negative 666. Echoes of the Past could be a good one to use on Little Fade, clearing the infused echoes and applying a stat buff per. Well, I can skip all of these pretty happily, too. That's what I'm going to do. Well, that's one thing to infuse into Wickless Baron, is another copy of Wickless Baron. Could put Wickless Baron into Bounty Stalker as well. I think I decided I was going Merchant of Steel Remnant Banner here. Yeah, I am. So let's take the Wickless Baron. And we'll look for possible infusion options. Also, card draw, please. Figure out the energy later. Okay, what's this? Oh, it's Malika. Offering us the Broken Wheel. Non-champion unit dies, it is purged. That could allow us to permanently remove our Train Stewards. We would need to rely on Little Fade to do much of the killing. And if we found an Endless upgrade, Endless does override the Broken Wheel. So if we got Endless, we could use that. That does prevent us from scaling the Bounty Stalker. Yes, it does. I think I'd rather take, like, the other two. 4 damage to friendly units at the end of each turn, which could help us scale Bounty Stalker. Oh, that's right. The reward for this is endless, which we don't... wait, do we want that? We probably do, right? Endless on every single one of our units? Honestly, we do want that, don't we? And we want to purge all these stinky train stewards. Give me that broken wheel. That's all I'm going to take, though. I don't want your other stinky stuff. We have to be very cautious and controlling about what we kill. And hopefully we're going to get Endless here. Yes. Endless Burnout 1. Here we go. Perfect. Probably just put those both on the thingy. It means no multi-striking, but it probably won't matter. With the Waxer Snuffer. Is that what I infuse into Bounty Stalker? Curious idea. We're trying things. Yes, Endless from the Merchant should override Malika's artifact downside. That's right. That's right. Ooh, gain an echo when a card with Consume is played. Or extinguish armor 5×2. Do I want that? Hit the Bog Slime. Plus 30 plus 2. Okay. Do I want quick? No. What about burnout? Burnout on this will be good. Burnout on that will be good. 1 purge? Purge 1 train steward? Yeah. Actually, wait, no. Those are going to get purged for free. Purge 1 primitive mold, because I'm not going to be reforming anything. There's nothing to reform anymore. It's all going to get purged. Question is, do I play the Wickless Baron? I think so. Snipe these things. Don't play this one. I can play Symphony of the Soul. To what end, I'm not sure. There's no animation or sound effect for it? Curious. Glorious. Question is, how are the train stewards gonna die? I guess via burnout. All of those are dying. That's an obnoxious amount of damage. I'm okay with Little Fade not dying for one turn. Another Little Fade for the deck, basically? Yes, but the Stalker permanently gains the bonus damage, rather than just for the one fight. This is a key difference here. I should play that Steward, huh? We will purge it later. Here, if we put you up top, then you'll die. Proper like. Cool, we got 3 stewards out of the deck there. Well, 25 damage into these 3 to an already damaged unit. I see that you're lacking a divine stamp, so you're coming with me. Not sure I want these others. Trade could be interesting. Feels like we're pretty strong at this point. Alright, remove 2 Merchant of Trinkets, or Ursul's Horde and an event. Pretty tempting. Don't need to remove 2 as much, but I still do need it. So we'll go over here. Although my upgrades are maxed out on the units, so we really do want to be going to Merchants of Magic. So this way, then. Or max HP on Little Fade, that's kind of cute. Split Anvil. When we play a card, cheaper cards get reduced to 0 cost. Makes stuff like Soul Cripple and Mortal Entrapment a lot better. We'll pick that one up. Permafrost. It's essentially adding Retain. Don't have any buffs to double, though. Dang it. What I am going to do is sacrifice... I was originally going to put the Tycoon into the Stalker, but maybe it's Tycoon into the big beefy Baron. And then Baron into Stalker. Because we're going to have that Baron on the bottom floor next time anyway. Let's do it this way. Make us rich! I don't believe a unit is allowed to harvest itself. Don't think that counts. Don't want to spell chain or intrinsic any of this. Let's verify. 1 more fusion is 25 more shards, 10 more shards. Perfect. Oh, it does count? Wait, what? Permafrost that Mortal Entrapment. Not gonna pay for a reroll. Pay for a purge instead. Probably should have looked at the caverns first, actually. Pillar of Light! Purge a spell. Create 3 copies with unhinged power. Reduce 0 cost and apply Purge. Or create a spell Nexus Spike that is infused with the essence of 2 other spells, minus their upgrades. So if there was, like, more spell, if I wanted another Symphony of the Soul, maybe. I wonder how that works with extract stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna purge a spell. Primitive mold be gone. Just treat that as a removal event. I didn't just make a terrible mistake by giving them spell shield. Remember, our pyre is fragile, so one sneaky, slippery enemy could be our entire undoing here. If I am not careful. I mean, you still have the broken wheel, that is right. What do you do? How much damage? Some spell power to work with. And we get gold for everything that died there. So our money generation is going to be ridiculous now. Go to the back, sir. Where you belong. Ooh. I guess I'm playing you up top. It's a bold choice. Oh! Whoops. Right. Don't do that. I just wanted to play that for the consume effect. I should have done that on a different floor. My scaling? No! Hold on, I gotta make sure this guy dies. Little Fate can do it, though. It's all good. All good. Little Fate can go down here. Oh, you're no longer stealth, too, so that also works. Good. We should have killed Little Fate there? Yeah, probably. It's all good, though. Since we're winning this somehow? Guess he just wins the 1v1? Not gonna question it, just let's make sure... this happens. Bounty Stalker is not a new creature, no. Let's see, you have lifesteal. This might affect the outcome. Okay, good. GG. Alright, we've survived the broken wheel, and purged all of our stewards for free in so doing. Votivary is Endless Extinguish Draw 1. That's beautiful. We're going to take plus capacity from our boss, and then this will be a very useful way for us to scale. Since it's a double draw, the Votivary more than pays for its own consumption. I'm just going to skip all this. You only won because I went easy on you. Well, kudos to you for surviving this long. I'm going to take those trinkets back and give you your prize now. Maybe it'll help you smack Seraph the Whatever into oblivion for the umpteenth time. Get Immortality Potion. Friendly non-morsel units get Endless, which is ideal. That makes these 2 Entombed Explosives now endless, so we can use them repeatedly. Yeah, Bounty Stalker's definitely been around for a while. They were one of the reasons Intent on Death was such a powerful card originally. So we're gonna what? Dupe this Bounty Stalker twice now? That's how we win? Probably. This is gonna be a really short Divinity combat, essentially. Have here. Holdover. You can have Holdover Symphony of the Soul? It's kind of amusing. Some familiar crystals. Make the Bounty Stalker so small. The Tiny Stalker. Itsy bitsy. Also make the Baron small in scale with him. But no, we'll make Small Stalker. So small, in fact, you almost missed them entirely before returning to the train. What is Vodaviri's essence? Endless, okay. Right, I can just take the money. Onward! Lightning Dark Shard and Shattering Dark Shard. There's like 3 or 4 Dark Shard types. This particular Arcus will punish us for summoning units and having our units die. Wait. Those are the 2 things I do. Oh no. Punish me for having my units die? Unacceptable. You hear me? Unacceptable. My chance to infuse Seraph the whatever. It's like max out every floor right now. I did all that despite stealth on him? That's even better. But no, you have to try harder than that to die. Come on. That'll do it. Enjoy your not having any stealth, sir. Oh, shoot. Right. This is why we don't play fast. That'll be mildly annoying. Shouldn't be too big a problem as long as I don't do that again. But all my units just got dazed, so I don't get to attack this turn. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Do more damage to Arcus. Units dies on the floor, get away to contrition. absolutely make sure that these enemies die. Actually be 2 deaths, which is slightly problematic. Gotta make sure you also die. This needs to get played. You must also die. I can prevent this from dying to burnout, but I don't want to. Oh, and that actually stopped Little Fate from dying, too, so we only got 1 weight of contrition. Good. Okay, and with the Dark Shard on the wrong floor, we're fine now, I think. Slight problem. Bounty Stalker can kill him next turn? Yes. Okay. As long as he doesn't recreate the exact same Dark Shard on the exact same floor, which seems really unlikely. Yeah, I think he always alternates shards. Was the front guy Echo Breakable? I thought he had 100 hit points. I think maybe he was damaged and I did not notice that. Not a big deal. Stalker back on top. Dies 1 more time. GG. Kill friendly units, reform random units to this floor until it exceeds its capacity. I don't believe this works when everything is endless. But Echoes of the Past seems better than ever now that we have massive echo generation with Bog Slime, so I'll pick that up. Yeah, Hall's actually terrible, I think. Genuinely. Make some more capacity. And am I going just Hell Vents now? think it's Hellvent time. Finally offered Little Icarus a little bit too late. Plus 120 on Little Fade every time they're killed. And I have 845 gold. No, Neurgen. Events that normally could damage you have that option grayed out. So the Pyre can't die. Please die to spikes. You do your thing just fine. Could remove the spikes, but they're actually helping me right now. It's perfect. Oh, I see. It's alright, he's in this too. Mass death. Yeah, energy would be nice at this point. Or just a forever flame, honestly. Forever flame would be grand. I see. There's some problems down here. Actually, no, we're fine. Good. Well, Fate does how much? Hello? GG. Stealth 2. That could be nice to have on our Baron in particular. Grab one of these. If 1,485 gold, by the way. Melee weakness could be interesting. Or Divinity, mainly. Or just killing Divinity really quickly. Mainly. Alright, Fervor Flare. Come on. Oh! Resin Block. When a friendly unit dies, give it plus 10 damage. Sure. A little gauge. Draw more cards, but card costs are randomized. I don't think so. When a card with Extract is played, gain an energy and a thingy. That's good with... I guess technically Revenge of the Damned. Works with Symphony, but I'm not playing Symphony. And I have 2 Echo Transfers? Okay, that's good enough. That's energy generation, technically. Not worried about Firewall. Stealth 4. That's 3 cost then? We get 2 cost Stealth 4. Cheap as well. And then some removals. Wait, we have the thingy outside, right? That's right. Keep that insane guy. Could fuse those tombs together. Probably help avoid strangling me with Overdraw. It's reasonable. Oh, Tomb on the Votivary. Yeah, that's probably better, right? Yeah, because I'm not having to pay energy for the exact same effects. So that saves me energy. That's definitely worth it. I'm not using this. Not the Mandibles. No, I don't think what they do is gonna matter much. Maybe it does. But it feels like such an insignificant amount of damage. I don't consider those a very good artifact. Explore. Put piercing on something here. Oh, and fatal melting is not bad. Maybe too many shards, but onward. Seraph the whatever. Just purge his damage shield immediately. His multi-strike 4? Hello? Wax and spiked will fade separately. Don't think it matters. We'll kill Seraph early if we can. And I strongly suspect that I can. Get him. Alright. I'll play your game. And they're buffing each other? That's so good. Do lose one of our bounty stalkers out of the rotation, but it's okay. They're here now. GG, Seraph the whatever. Got him. Oh, what's this? Familiar figure hunches in front of an iceberg. She stands to meet you. He tried at least. That's more than most of us can say. But Seraph gave up. Figured he could do it all himself, rule through force and fear. Herzl's mistakes pushed him to that end, I'd wager. That makes him no matter better than this divinity, even if I don't blame him for trying. If you're destined to do this forever, might as well make him hurt for it, eh? Let's give him hell. Pyre starts each battle with armor 100. When the divinities come back, and they will, you must accept the pact they put forth. It will make things harder. It may make time act strange. But each shard given out of their gratitude is a piece of divinity itself and will offer some protection. This will buy you some time, and that's all it seems I am fit to provide anymore. But perhaps that will be enough. He wasn't all bad, you know. Yeah, he was gone all the time, and even when he was around, he holed up by himself and wrote all the time. But he was a good man, even if he was the worst father. I try to remember that when I realize his part in this, he's not innocent. But who really is anymore? She speaks of Herzl, this man entombed in the ice, the author of the Monster Train logbook. Alright, Mr. Big Man, time to fight. Waves are definitely super scary in this fight, that's for sure. Fortunately, the divinity is good at killing Little Fade for me. Okay, we've got 2 epic transfers. That's right, so I can actually make energy after the fact. Noted. Got no consume on me, though. Maybe I just give the Wickless Baron some burnout. He'll be fine, right? He'll be fine. Oh, right. Some more burnout. No thanks. Is Bounty Stalker 1 and Bounty Stalker 2. I think I'm going to have them chip away at the waves for the moment. You are die, though. Die if I do this. Yeah, Baron still dies. I'm okay with that. Genuinely. That's why he's endless. Although I don't have the energy to play everybody this turn. Let that work. We need to. Chain reacting armor. Actually, I guess I don't want them to burn out anymore, do I? Maybe should have stopped them from doing that a while ago. Oh well, matters not now. Let the murdering begin. That is spell shield, not damage shield? Okay. I need to kill that, but I'm like kind of paranoid for some reason. I don't trust it. I really don't trust it. Cleared, mostly. Oh no, there's 4 waves remaining, but I can stealthify everybody down here. That sounds grand. Oh right, we have split anvil. That's what's going on. I understand. Again. $1,800 damage to the boost. More than that, actually. Beautiful. Get in there, Votivary. You got it. Also, the divinity is die. GG! The sneaky stealth boys get there. And another challenge falls beneath our feet. The world's broken. If it's not freezing, it's something else. You might not break that cycle, but you also just might. Honestly, who the hell knows anymore? Every time I look away, new factions keep popping up. Might even happen again, who knows? Maybe, just maybe, one of them will have some answers. Until then, give 'em hell. 7th clan confirmed, question mark? GG. Malika, again, coming in with a really good carry there, helping us remove so many cards. Glad to get that border on Symphony of the Soul. Although we didn't actually use the card, so I don't feel like we earned it. Shelton, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Council. Thanks for that support. GG. Big GGs all around. Alright, well that is going to bring me to the end of another wonderful stream, everybody. Been a great 7.5 hours of deck building, some wonderful Pandora's runs in Spire, and some wonderful Divinity challenges in Monster Train. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than the usual, of noon Eastern Time, with some more deck building action. Don't forget, you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord, and again, a shout out to the YouTube, which has got 4 videos a week now, and just rolled out channel memberships, so you can now sub to me on YouTube, getting YouTube exclusive channel emotes and a YouTube sub badge, for those of you who are so inclined. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. That's going to be it from me tonight. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely, lovely time. Toodaloo, and I'll see y'all later.